Alright. Okay. So, how are you folks doing? It's Sunday today, and Emerald Lord redeemed that I turned on my webcam, which sucks because I happen to be wearing very similar clothes to what I was wearing the last time somebody redeemed the webcam. So this is gonna look a little weird, but I swear I change my clothes every day. I swear. Goose redeemed it too. Do you need me to like just... Let me go refund you actually, because I don't do double dips, basically. Yeah. People are gonna have to stare at my ugly face for a while. Either until the end of the stream, or until I get horrible anxiety and decide to turn it off myself. First though, let me just go to my channel real quick and go into mod view. And then refund this stuff. Real quick. Real quick. I love the cat sitting at the cafe, by the way. Just like my favorite new gif. Cat sitting depressed at a cafe, thinking about his life. Thinking about where life has led him. Yeah, hold on. Let me go all the way to the bottom. Okay. Let me refund Goose and accept, Emerald Lords. There we go. Okay. No one to judge me along the way. Guess that's where I come in. Hello, Rockman. By the way. Alright, let me just figure out how to turn on my webcam again. Because I don't do this often. Which one is the webcam USB stick? I have like 20 million USB like wires. It's terrible. This music is very fitting. Alright, which one is the one? This is the one. Okay, it's already plugged in. Okay. Alright. I should get the soundtrack to, well, I actually already own the soundtrack to King Menka. I should just download it. You like the cat? I like depressed cat sitting in a cafe thinking about his life. It's a very relatable thing. Okay. Where was I? Right, I was like sitting at the thing, doing all kinds of things. Alright, how do I turn on the webcam again? Was this it? This was indeed it. I still have no idea what is causing this flicker. Also, you can tell that I have not shaved because my job does not involve talking to people. Does anyone know about this flicker thing? Because I have no idea how to turn it off. Yes, indeed. Quite. I swear I changed my clothes, even though my clothes look exactly the same as the ones I've worn last time. I was streaming with a webcam. I swear. I swear. How do I do not know how to fix this stuff. I thought maybe like bumping it would like change it, but no, of course not. That would be too much to ask. It's not the light bulb. The light's fine in my room. It's the webcam doing this, and apparently that's just a thing that this brand of webcam does. Coffee. Coffee. Forgot the microphone was there. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Maybe if I like do this. No, this just makes me blurry. This is still blurry. I fucked it up. I've made it worse. I'm only making it worse. I'm making it so much worse. Okay, that's the limit actually. Don't do that. Aside. You can't see it with your eyes. Do you think that's it? The problem is like if I turn off the lights, this is what my room looks like. It's just you can't see shit. And so that's not an option, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, it's So the best I have is like just having it there. And then it just flashes constantly. Okay, I've got another idea. What if I do this instead? How much light does this bring in if I turn off the... This is gonna be very awkward, because, like, I have roommates in here. No, that's still dark as fuck. That's still dark as fuck. This leads straight into the living room, by the way. Which is not great for privacy. Just saying. So, yeah, the lights have to be on. You can't see it with your eyes. It can be a shutter speed of the webcam matching lamp HC. I have no idea what this stuff means. I can't open the window anyways, so it's not like that's something that I could be doing, unfortunately. And yes, you can tell that I don't shave because I don't talk to anyone at my job at all. I don't... The exposure slider... We spent like a serious hour last time trying to fix this. Let's see, if I go into the settings for it... No, if I do that, it just turns it off. Okay, great. Thanks. Configure video. I said configure video? Where is the... It does not open the thing. Okay, great. Crossbar? No. Buffering? Auto detect? No, it still does this. Okay, great. I am not cute. You shut the hell up. I don't know how to like get to the settings for this webcam again. At least we get to enjoy the wonderful soundtrack of Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, if I press configure video, nothing shows up. Oh, wait, no, it was over here. Okay. What was the setting? The exposure setting. I don't think exposure is a setting, unfortunately, on this webcam. No, all I got is, like, white balance, and it does not fix... Okay, if you have an actual video, and if that's something I can fix in like 2 seconds, I'll see if I can fix it in like 2 seconds. You open this up in a private window so that YouTube recommended don't get like filled to the brim. Oh, you were showing me an example of like what the thing does. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a video to a fix. Hello, Captain QC, by the way. Let me set that back to auto. I do not like the beard, but it's like, it's really hard for me to shave. Because, like, my hair grows back. I have, like, weirdly magic hair, by the way. But it's like, my hair just grows back in, like, a week. Like, this is me after I've shaved. Like, I've shaved, like, less than a month ago. And it's already back to being, like, oh, like, back to short hair. And it's like, it's magic hair, basically. Coffee. Coffee. I was told to change the power line frequency, but that doesn't, like, that doesn't change much. I have very big square glasses, because I'm a big nerd. Unfortunately, that means that when I'm looking straight at the screen, like, there's the glare from the TV back in my eyes, so no one can see what I actually look like. By the way, I can't see anything with this. This is the distance at which I can see something. Everything beyond that is, like, completely blurry. Like, I can't see the webcam. It just looks like a black blob. And it might as well be part of my TV. Druid hair. Yes, druid hair. Alright, I got nothing. All I got is, like... I got nothing. I can't fix the flickering. So unfortunately, that's just what people are gonna have to stare at. So where was I last time I left the game off? Right. I left the game off. I need also to not have this in full screen. That would be preferable so that I can see things. Window. And what was it? 16900 was the resolution I used? I believe that's what it was. Yes. That way I can see chat just fine. Okay. Cool. Alright. Here's like a 5-minute video you can look at after stream to fix it. You know what? I'll open up this video and I'll see if I can like boot this up real quick. If it's something I can just fix easily, that would be great. Let me just like skip ahead to like, it says specifically in OBS, so let me skip ahead past all the bullshit that like people on YouTube have, which is like the first minute is fucking sponsors and shite and like, make sure to subscribe and check out the other video, and it's like, fuck off. Let me just skip like 2 minutes ahead to like him actually doing the thing. Filter, color correction, opacity? Okay. Render delay. Okay. Apparently the delay might be able to fix it. Okay. Filters. Add. Render delay. Okay. No, it's still... Nope, that's not it. The thing is, like, I'm not supposed to be touching the light bulb on this shit, like, at all. Because this is not my apartment. These are not my furniture. The only thing I own is, like, the fridge and the computer. Okay, like, the fix is like... Apparently that's all he did was add, like, render delay and apparently, like, opacity change. Which is, like, very weirdly specific. What was the thing what was the name of the thing? Color correction. Add color correction. Change opacity down. I don't think... This is just making me gray. It's just making me transparent. I don't think this is a fix for, like, what I need. You know, even if I set it up to the same thing he had, that's not fixing my thing. So yeah, no, that's not like a fix for what I need, unfortunately, but I appreciate the effort. Let me remove these filters which look kind of stupid. Well, that's just gonna be how it's gonna be, unfortunately. I did like sorry. This is my reflex. Whenever I'm, like, done doing a thing, I'm just, like, I get up and I turn off the lights, because, like, I play in the dark, normally, when I stream. Because, like, this giant bugger is also fucking, putting a giant glare on my TV. Let me show this off, by the way. This is a television. It's very high up, like, I got the camera on top of a box of tea. That's what I've got. Apparently, I could change the exposure on the start settings, you say? Okay. In the start menu. I don't use Windows 10 regular. I use, like, Windows 10 with, like, 20 million programs that make it work like fucking, like Windows 8, so I have no idea where that is. If I go to devices and printers and go to properties for this thing, maybe? No. God, I don't fucking use Windows. I don't know where anything is. If I just use the search function, maybe. Camera. Camera privacy setting is the only thing that shows up. Yeah, no, there's literally, that's, yeah, no. I don't have whatever that is. I don't have a camera app, that's the thing. I don't have any bloatware that usually comes with Windows. So yes, I suppose the flickering will just be something that people have to live with. At least I don't have to stare at it myself. I can't hear anything in-game, hold on. No, never mind, it was just turned off. Maybe I put too much cream in this coffee, actually. Ah, well. When's the Windows Vista mod? You know, it's like... If I show this off, like, real quick... Like, there is no Cortana. It's like an actual search bar. It doesn't search Google either, or whatever search engine that Windows uses. Like, if I search a thing, like Imperator Rome, it'll just show, like, the shit on my PC, and nothing else. That's all, like, I'll fucking get. That's all I need. And if I click, like, the start button, it gives me, like, an actual, like, start button. There's my real name, by the way, which I never, like, use because no one knows how to pronounce it because it's French. No one knows how to pronounce French. I'm just saying. So when I say I'm having a cup of coffee, I mean I'm having, like, a liter of coffee. Just thought I'd mention that. I kinda got it to, like, flicker less one time, but I don't know how to make it work again. It's like, if I'm standing still, it doesn't flicker as much, but the second I move, it's like, whoa! I don't know, it's like color correction or some crap. Anyways, last time I left off the video game,
Keep your wits about you.
I got, like, the party almost killed. By the way, if people want, like, me to create, like... I'm sorry about all the people that were there earlier and then, like, probably went to do something else while I was, Yes, because it uses auto-exposure. Yeah, but it's like, I could not turn it off. We already went through that, like, last time. I could not turn it on or off. But yeah, if people want me to make party members... Like, if somebody's a regular in chat... Like, I wouldn't mind making more party members... Based on, like, what that chatter wants. I've already got a character for Chanitid. I've got a character for Rizzio. I've got a character for Azrael of Avalon. One for Selene. And I've got one for Xeeds. Make me! You know what, Kafire Show, why not? Do you have, like, any, like, particular idea, Goose, also? Like, people that show up often enough, basically. I can just cheat in the funds to create new characters. Yes, I will absolutely cheat that. I have no shame, just saying. Stealth Archer, I already have one of those, actually. I have, like, 3 of those. That's literally all people wanted. Like, that's literally all people wanted. It's just like, hey, guys, what party members do you want me to make? And then, like Rizzio was like, I want a gnome that has, like, a speech impediment and mispronounces his spells sometimes and uses fire and uses dagger. And then there was Sawar, which I think also wanted the same thing. And Xeeds that also wanted a rogue, like, mage thing. And yeah, Selene ended up, like, making him making him like a halfling lady with, like, a pet scorpion. So we just casually have a pet scorpion. A stupid hammer guy, full strength. I can definitely do that. Do you want a dwarf? Because we got dwarves. We also got vampires. I got a lot of shit to work with. Yeah, let me just... real quick, let me just cheat in that money. I have no shame. If you have a picture also, you can send me that. Yeah. Gain. There we go. I do have, like, a fair share of my own, like, custom portraits, but if people want to send me their own, I can do that, too. I don't know how I can make a short green-haired necromancer. That is tempting, also. My idea was, like, if I make characters based on, like, chat, then they'll come back to watch this stream and stuff. And since they have no connection to the story and don't interact at all with it, it's like, who cares if I, like, put them in or out of the party whenever I want. So, Kafaris, do you have, like, a particular pick? Also, I've got, like, 20 million versions of the Elite Knight from Dark Souls. You know, just in case you wanted to make, like, a Dark Souls party. I've got quite a lot, actually, of Dark Souls portraits. I downloaded some new ones as well. And I deleted a fuck ton, because, like, there was a lot of portraits, so I thought to myself, I'm never gonna use that. So do you have, like, a particular, like, racial pick? Hold on, let me actually show, like, the list of races. Real quick. So I got, like, half fox, half vampire, half rock, half demon. I've got half angel. I got half orc, half elf, half ling, and gnome, dwarf, elf, humans. If only it was hippo from DS2, the closest thing you could get would be half orc at that point. The only halfling character I have is Selene's character, Lilin, with her pet scorpion centipede thing that poisons people and reduces their dexterity, which is fantastic, by the way. Pretty sure halfling has a debuff to fucking strength. Yes, it does. It has a debuff to strength, an increase to dexterity, and an increase to charisma. Half orc? Okay. Let me go through my list of, like, orc pictures real quick. That would be all the way at the bottom, wouldn't it? If I'm off frame ever, do tell me, because I can't see. Just thought I'd mention that. I got a half-orc lady. I did delete quite a bunch of these that I thought to myself, like, these were in bad taste. Like, there was a lot of portraits that was just, like, half-naked ladies. And I'm just like, at this point, the adventurer just looks like they have boobs for the sake of having boobs. And I'm just like, no, I'll never use that picture. I got quite a few. I like this one in particular, the aristocrat orc. There's a lot of orcs. Very good orcs. Orcs to make you happy. Many orcs. That's the orc from Warcraft 3, actually, if I recall correctly. The one with the katana. I remember that one was really OP. Man, I miss Warcraft 3. If only somebody ended up making a remake of Warcraft 3. We don't talk about the one Blizzard and Activision made. That one does not exist. Aristocrat orc, you on this one? Or this one? I'm guessing this one. Because, like, he looks very specific, doesn't he? Okay. You want just full strength big hammer? Do you want, like, full strength big hammer variant with angry? Or do you want the variant that's, like, just a regular dude with a hammer? I also got a variant with, you know, the priest's powers. For reasons. Angie. Okay. There's two flavors of Angie, though. There's the Blood Rager, which uses, like, some shit, like, basically, their ancestors fucked a dragon or something, and then that's how they have the power of Angie. And then there's just, like, regular Angie, which gains rage powers. The Uncle Fucked a Dragon Angie version has, like, different bonuses based on what they fucked. Blood Angie. Okay, let me, like, go down the list. I'm trying to think of, like... Do you have anything more specific? Because there's, like, fucking... Each of these is a class, and each of these has, like, 5 different subclasses, which is fantastic, by the way. I love this. This one, eats spells to regen himself. This one can wear heavy armor. This one requires a specific race, demon. Primalist sounds stupid enough. While Blood Rage powers come from the very essence of a Blood Rager's being, often strict and immutable, some Blood Ragers tap into ancient tradition and primitive wisdom to enhance the rage. Something more primal. Okay. So they get rage power, like the regular barbarians, on top of their Blood Rage. What is the stuff actually removed? I died of choking on Crystal Spear. Yeah, Spell Eaters is like a fantastic idea. If you guys have ever what's the name of that other anime that the creator of One Piece made? Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail does that, where the main characters kind of just eat magic. That's basically that. Okay, let's see if we can make like a... It has to be a noble orc. Let me actually take a look. I'm not familiar with all these classes, by the way, just saying. I've played like 5. And then it's like... It's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you think to yourself, oh, you know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And I'm like, I know how to play 5 decks and nothing else. Yes, I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I couldn't fucking tell you anything about whatever deck you're running. Okay, so what does Primalist get specifically? It does not show. I think this class might be bugged. It does not seem to add anything. Ah, screw it. Just pick it. Half orc. Now for heritage, there's a basic. Human raised means you gain additional skill point per level. That's lame. Lose ferocity and keen sense, but gain luck bonus on all saving throws. Okay. And low nature. What is orc ferocity? When brought below 0 hit points but not killed, you can keep fighting for 1 round. Keen sense, I don't give a shit, because it's literally just perception, so it's like, who cares? The animals can actually, like, do that. The majority of perception skill checks can be made. But I do care about orc ferocity. Tribal would be great for, like, a priest half-orc, but I'm gonna pass. Alright, background. It has to be some kind of noble. This one adds persuasion and trickery. Makes you proficient with rapiers and bucklers. This one allows you to use charisma instead of intelligence for knowledge checks. For world. Knight? Knight sounds about right, actually. A noble knight. +1 bonus AC when wearing heavy armor. Can Blood Ragers wear heavy armor by default? No. But they start with medium, which means you could just use a feat to, like, make that work. Also, they're proficient with long spears and great swords. Okay. Now, where the hell do I put these points? Big, stupid, no wisdom, no dexterity, only strength. Only strength and constitution, because constitution lets you rage for extra turns. And then a little bit into charisma, because that lets you use spells as a Blood Rager. Does that seem right? It's beautiful. All right, let me see if I can like min-max these points a little bit better. No, just keep that there. I'm left with 1 point, but nothing to put it into. Angry nobleman. I'm trying to think of, like, I'm not quite awake yet. I'm trying to think of something a nobleman would say, but, like, very angry. You know what this is, actually? This is like that meme of the ogre who's, like, the orc who's, like, reading a book that says Ulysses on it. And he's just like, hold on, let me go and find that meme real quick. Ulysses Orc. Pick images. There we go. Everyone call Ogre stupid, and it's true! Ogre barely literate! Ogre finally finished reading Ulysses, but Ogre only can identify surface-level themes like religion and nationalism, and can't comprehend deeper ideas like the remorse of conscience that makes James Joyce's novel a modernist classic. Ogre's so dumb it makes Ogre sad! At this rate, Ogre will never understand Finnegan's Wake. There we go. I think we got a beat on this character's like personality now. That's perfect. God, it's missing out on 1 point though. You know what? Let me put like 1 less point to Constitution. Just like put these into Wisdom for better will saves. There we go. All right, where do I put the rest? Orc Spear. Sighting Ball, buddy. Good lord, what a day to be alive. Hello, what do you say? I'm just quoting memes. I don't know who made that, but yes. That's the beat we got on Copharis' character now. Like, he's so angry because he can't, like, be prim and proper. I'm trying to think of, like, what is something that he could put his points into? This is going to be a strength character. All strength. So athletics is very tempting. I'll have to, like, re-level him also to, like, fit with the rest. Oh, God. His stats are so ass, though. God, his stats are so garbage. Okay, Persuasion. Fuck it. Persuasion can be used to intimidate people, so that's not completely out of the realm of possibilities for North. Hold on. Intimidating displays a feat. How are you doing, Ryusei? Would you like to have a character in this party of like, numbnuts? Alright, intimidating. Intimidating prowess. Add your strength to your persuasion skill when used to intimidate. In addition to your charisma modifier. Okay. Okay, if I just search intimidate... When you damage, you can immediately make a persuasion check as a free action to attempt to demoralize your opponent. Dazzling display. That was the feat that I was thinking of, actually. That's a real special party right there. It sure is. Yeah, I just gotta finish Copharis' character. I figured I'd make characters after, like, people I'm like, yeah, this person shows up in chat often enough that I'll make a character based on them. Okay. I need weapon focus. Your skill with your favorite weapon can frighten enemies. While wielding a weapon, blah blah blah. You can perform a full round action to perform a bewildering show of prowess. Made a persuasion, intimidate, check to demoralize all foes within 30 feet who can see your display. Okay, we need weapon focus in that case. That's what this character's build's gonna be then. Charisma and strength. Mainly for intimidate. Bardiche, Battleaxe. You said hammer, right? If I scroll back up. Stupid hammer guy. There we go. If I can find it. Great axe, great club, great sword. I forget what the name of the great hammer is. Heavy mace? No, Earthbreaker's the name of, like, the big dumb hammer. Right? There's also an orc double axe, which is like a big dumb twin blade. Warhammer. No, it's gonna have to be Earthbreaker, which is like a double-ended hammer, which is amazing looking, by the way. Bloodline. What is your origin? Abyssal. The powers of the abyss, so devils and whatnot. Arcane for magic. That gets you claws. Magic missile. Invisibility. Celestial dragons. All the dragons. Speaking of, I also respect all the characters that were in the party, including Rizio. I made Rizio a mixed sorcerer for one level, where he's like half dragon and half dragon. I've got a story to tell about that one. How many stuff is there? That's the thing that makes Pathfinder like something I prefer over D&D personally. It's like it's basically just D&D with like 20 million extra rules. So basically Pathfinder is based off I think it's D&D 2.5 edition or something. I forget which specifically. But it's like a branch off of the original D&D system, where D&D made itself more streamlined and simple and more roleplay centric. Pathfinder doubled down on like making shit complicated, and it's like you gotta follow the rules, you gotta follow the math and stuff. So that's why there's a lot of shit. Confusing critical. What is confusing critical? When you perform a critical hit, they can become confused. Okay. Ignore difficult terrain. Serpentine. Serpentine Fang. You don't need your offhand to bite, do you? Serpentine or Fey. You know what? I'm gonna go for Serpentine. Yeah, fuck it. Apparently, your great-great-grandfather had sex with a snake at some point, so now you have snake powers. Now, gods don't really matter. What's the big, dumb, ogre, orc-esque god I could think of? Gorham. Of course it's Gorham. Literally, like, the lord of angry people. Chaotic neutral? Chaotic neutral. You're from Europe. All I know about D&D is that it's RPG board game. This game was made by Russians, actually. Owlcat Games is a company that was based on near Siberia or in Siberia. I forget where. They recently relocated to the island of Cyprus, which is like next to Turkey. I was looking at it on Google Maps. It's kind of weird. It's like split in half. So it's like one half is like, I think like Muslim governed, and like the other one is like Catholic governed. I have no idea. It's like split in half if you look at it on Google Maps. All I know is that like the parts, the cities on it are like in 2 different languages on each side of that mark. Okay, what was the color? It was like beige. Very beige. What's the most foppish? That number 2 is a pretty good one. Okay, number 2. Ooh, noble orc. Oh. Can I see the eye color on this thing? It's like yellow. Like that. Okay. Hair would be like tall, long, and gray. You know, that would work. That would work. Now, what about the colors? Purple and red, of course. Primary color, purple. And a little lighter shade. You know, this one. And then red. Yeah, that'll work.
I'll take care of it.
I'll carve mine.
I shall not falter.
Adventure.
The path is
All this waiting.
There's gonna be repeats of voices no matter what, so I should not even bother trying. Alright, I'll name this one Kaphyrus. Unless Kaphyrus has, like, another name that they want me to pick. Give you a solid minute to pick. To ping me. Pinging Kaphyrus. I tried cappuccino today, and it's like... I used a mixture of very dark coffee and cappuccino. So this is like weirdly creamy. It feels wrong. Hello, Dashing. How are you doing? I'm making characters for people in chat. Since I'm not hearing from Kaphyrus, I'll just assume like this is fine.
None shall escape!
He's very angry. Very angry nobleman orc. Then there was also Ryusei that wanted a character. If Ryusei's still here, do you want to have any input on what character I make here? Give me the biggest, dumbest idea you've got. Give me also your idea. I'll make one for you as well, Dashing. I'm just making them after, like, people in chat. So they come back and see, like, hey, did my character die? Oh god, my... Hello, Metal, how are you doing? Thank you for wasting your money on me. I hope you at least like the emote. 14 months! I certainly hope you like the emotes after 14 months. Goodness. Is Ryusei still here? He might not be. Because I was about to make Ryusei's character. Give me something weird and optimized. And my necromancer was forgotten. I don't think I see you often enough to Indaga. Thank you very much. Are you modding, son? I sure am. This game already has like 50 different variant of like 12 classes. So it's like I added more. I added more because I was like, I want more. Yeah, I know you would for DS2, but it's like these days, I mean. Alright, since Ryusei is like busy, give me what you want, Dashing. I need to cheat in the money every time, because I actually spent that money. But since February relaunch on Dark Souls servers, life sucks. Yeah, I'm still waiting on DS2. Do you have like a vague idea to give me, Dashing? Beyond just like something weird and optimized. Cause like when I think about something weird and optimized, I think Scaled Fist mixed with Oracle, mixed with Paladin, with what else is an arcane class? Also Scald. But yeah, give me a vague idea. What's a character you would love to see in a D&D? Like, if you had to play D&D. Somebody was holding a gun to your head. What kind of character do you make? I would make you a monk, but like, I already got Chenited, who is a monk, and he's like, specifically that variant of monk that I just said. Like, I already have one. I would be a cat boy. Well, there's foxes actually in this game. There's a kitsune as a bardo monk. Okay. Yeah, there's a kitsune race in this game, Metal, which does get like pounce. Like you could pounce as an ability, like right out the gate. So that's like actually kind of good. Bard. Do you have like anything more for Bard? There's like 2 variants of Bard. There's like regular Bard, and then there's Angie Bard. Right, there's like regular Bard, and then like all of these various variants of Bards. Let's see, there's this one, which is like raising people's AC. Rusty with Pathfinder. I'm literally telling you, give me a vague idea. I'm not asking you to tell me a class. Just pick literally like any character idea you've got sitting around your head. Like Germ. I could make Germ. Pyromancer. Beast Tamer. Okay, that's an idea. There's Hunter, which can be a Beast Tamer. Druids also come with their beasts. There's also Cavalier in this game, which is a new addition that Kingmaker did not have, which is like Horse Rider Knights. There's also like Scald. Scald has like a weird subtype. Where is it? Hunt Caller. Yeah, where Hunt Caller can like transform themselves and their companions with 15 feet into animals. Bard Beast Tamer. That would be the closest thing I could get, but that's like, that shit's not coming online until level 10. That's the part that sucks about like this variant, is like, you miss out on some early bonuses. But like at level 10 you get to turn your allies into animals. Alternatively, I could just pick Hunter. And then, like, put you a level in Bard. Like, that's always an option. Is there a variant of Druid that scales with Charisma? Let me check. Primal Druid, Wisdom, Wisdom, Wisdom. Charisma, Face Speaker. But, yeah. Yeah, actually. They still get animal companions. Okay. They miss out on like beast shape, but they scale using charisma. Okay. So that's doable. Awkward, but doable. Would you miss out by not being level 20? You actually don't miss out much. I could waste 2 levels into other things and still have like all the max level spells in 2 slots of it. I also need a picture. You can send me one, or you can pick from the list that I've got. Like, I'll scroll up and down, and you tell me if anything catches your eye. Okay, so yeah, that would be, like, mainly Druid, but then also have, like, a couple levels into some other things. What does Boon Companion give you? Like, 4 levels or something? Yeah, probably something like that. And then I'm guessing either, like, regular Bard or Skald. You gotta pick? Okay. I would have to, like, make my own in that case. Open portraits folder. There we go. Now I've got that open at the ready. Refresh portraits. There we go. As long as it doesn't look too out of place. And as long as it's not a picture of you, because that's gonna be stuck on the playthrough for like, that's gonna be like their all playthrough. And that would feel weird having a real life picture of somebody in the party. I feel like I would feel bad. You know what I need? I need more coffee. How is the webcam? I feel like I'm always out of the frame constantly. I'm like here and I'm like, I feel like I'm out of the frame because like I sit weird. I sit like completely weird. Like, yeah. I can't sit properly, basically. Alright, let me go take a peek at this picture you sent me. My god, that's beautiful. Is that a dwarf or is that just a very stocky man? I'm thinking that's a dwarf. That's an amazing druid, actually. I love him. I'm keeping that picture. Let me save that real quick. And copy image. Let me just edit that into the game real quick. They made it really easy. They made it really easy to do this. Okay, portrait. Let me open the portraits folder for this one, please. There we go. Let me just open all of these with my image editing software. Just real quick and dirty, like put it in the canvas kind of dealio. God, it's so much bigger than what the game takes. Oh crap. The picture is so much bigger than what the game, like, handles normally. Okay, there we go. I got it centered on frame. Copy. And then paste. Keep canvas size. Okay, now I need to shrink it again, apparently. There we go. And then finally just the face. Perfect. We can see the entire beard. Okay. Save. These were done very quick and dirty, just saying, so they might look a little off-kilter. Refresh portrait. There he is. Might look a little off-kilter, but there you go. He's too big and girthy, this dwarf is. Okay. So I'm guessing it has to go for dwarf, in that case. I hate that it makes you choose your class before choosing your race. That's terrible. Because then I'm, like, constantly going back and forth into, like, the character creator. I'm thinking just a basic dwarf. What's a backstory for this one? I'm guessing you just want, like, something basic, like just a regular old, like, hermit in the woods, I'm guessing. What is, I could probably pick based on, weapon usage. Skalds don't get, like, anything fancy for weapons, do they? Hermit? Hermit. Quarterstaff club, great club, darts, that kind of stuff. Okay, cool. Let me just lower some stats around. Oh, right, it's a fucking charisma character, I forgot. Okay, shit. Dwarves have a debuff to charisma, whoops. And there's no bard classes that don't scale from charisma. They're all charisma based, unfortunately. Dvergo of Rainfell. I like that name. I might steal that name. I like that name. Rainfell or Rainfelt? Rainfell. It's a big TV. I have to, like, lean in. God damn you for being charisma based. I could also pick a very stalky halfling. Weird optimization. Okay. I can't optimize this though. Hermit. Yeah, okay. God, a charisma dwarf is just not a thing you can do. A debuff is like too much. Like, the closest thing I could do is a paladin for a dwarf, because there is a specific class for dwarven paladins. Okay. Well, at least that means we don't spend any points, like, increasing the will saves, I guess. Give me charisma. That's about as good as it's gonna get. 16's about as good as it's gonna get. Which is not great, but you know what? It's good enough. It's gonna be another big strength character, I guess. Yeah, that's gonna have to do. It's not great, but it'll do. Okay. Law nature has to be law nature. You're a druid. It has to be. And then what? Persuasion? I guess. You are a charisma character, kind of. Use magic device is always tempting because that's like one of the few skills that's like legitimately used in combat. And since this is a video game version of the thing instead of like tabletop, you do care about shit that takes effect into combat. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna like bite the bullet and just put it into magic device. That should give you magic device as a class skill when I put you into like bard or something. No world knowledge? Okay. World knowledge, huh? Yeah, you know what? We got other people that can do persuasion anyways. World knowledge it is. It just goes up to 2. This is not worth it. My character already does. My main character, which is always going to be in the party, already does world knowledge. I would think lore nature and persuasion makes the most sense. And use magic device because that's charisma. So yeah, no, they like I can't. I can't do that. Same for, like, Knowledge Arcana. That's, like, my character. And my character is gonna be in the party, like, non-stop. Like, I can't remove myself from it. So I can't, in good conscience, pick something that I'm already using. Alright, let me actually make the first level be a bard class. Let me pick specifically Scald. This will do, okay. Let me pick specifically Scald. But then, like, all the other levels will be into Druid, basically. Scald inspires rage in other people. Is there any other variants? Bardic Knowledge, Weapon and Armor, Inspired Rage, okay. That's the one for Inspired Rage. Battle Scion still does Inspire Rage. Battle Singer also. Court Poet gives Intelligence and Charisma instead of Rage, okay. No. They're all just Inspire Rage, which is fine. This one starts with the ability to regen spells, apparently, once per day. Which, you know, if you're gonna take, like, only 1 or 2 levels in it, that's pretty good. Got 3 minutes! Okay, I think that's all we got. I've got the name, I think that's all I need. I think that's all I pretty much need. And now I'll put people in the party based on, like, 1, what I need, and 2, if people are in chat or not. If people are in chat, then I'm like, I feel obligated to put them in the party, but otherwise, yeah. I should be fine. I think that's all we need. You've already gave me a name, I've got an appearance. Hopefully you survive. You have to die 2 times in a row without resting, because I'm playing with Death's Door in the game. So, usually, people will be fine, because I'm a huge pussy, and I'll go back to the safe location to rest. But, like, if I'm stuck in a dungeon, then no. Then they might die. That's, like, the only time somebody can, like, actually fucking die. So, yeah, first level will be Herald of the Horn. Then the first thing will be Lingering Performance. Unless... What sort of feat? Extra Performance. You know what? I prefer that. I much prefer that. Yeah, basically it's Death's Door, where it's like, you die once, and then you're debuffed. Like Darkest Dungeon, it's literally just like Darkest Dungeon, where you debuff for the rest of the, like, thing, until you go back to base and rest. If you rest in the dungeon, it does not remove it. You have to rest in a safe place. I quite like that mechanic for D&D, where you can get, like, critted by something, and then, like, lose your entire party due to a giant fireball, so it's like, it's nice to have. It's nice to have. Okay. So, extra performance. Do we have another performance feat I can pick? No. So, all we could really get would be... Cantrip Expert with Charisma would actually be quite fitting. Charisma is your highest stat, right? Yes, it is. Because I do have Cantrip scaling from level and stats. Which is like a D&D feature. That's one of the mods that I have. Is Metal still here? I could make a character after them too. If anyone's still here at all, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if people fucking left. Trying to pick... You know what? I think that... Yeah, that's good enough. Just Charisma. Then I'll pick some basic spells that could be useful, even though you're just gonna stay level 1. $1d4 round, affected by target spell resistance. But yeah, do you have, like, any specific picks you might be interested in making, Metal? I'm literally just asking anybody that I see in chat, like, often enough to be like, yeah, I remember that person. Same for Goose as well. I'm already out of coffee. I could go to stand to make another one. 10 minutes per level. Yeah, you know what? Let me just fucking cure light wounds. So you can use a wand of cure light wounds. What kind of god would dashing follow? I know exactly which one. Nephis. It's just complete chaos, basically. Torn between saving the world and destroying it. Chaotic neutral. Okay. Let me just take a peek at that character's appearance. That's the big braids beard. Do we have that? We should have that. We don't, actually. Could I be surprised? Just gonna do this quick and dirty. It's already got the colors, actually. Second color needs to be like dark gray. Apparently, okay, never mind. There we go.
Their life ends here.
Grumpy.
Ah, entertainment.
All dwarves need to have the grumpy voice. Hold on, let me just get... What was the name he said? Dvergofreidfell. It's a fantastic name. I can't pronounce that. I have difficulty pronouncing words.
March. All I do is march.
Every dwarf needs to have the grumpy voice. That's just like mandatory. Okay. Do you have like a specific or vague idea for a character that you'd love to see in a D&D campaign? No wrong answers. There are only correct answers. Even the stupidest thing in Pathfinder, there's so much like different classes I might be able to make it happen. God, I already hate the flicker on my webcam. I'm looking at it right now and it's terrible. Just as bad as my appearance, really. It's ugly. Absolutely horrifying, truly. Yes. Let me just, actually, it's covering up a lot of the screen, so there you go. That should be, hopefully, good enough. Let me just scooch. Yeah, do you have, like, a basic idea, Metal? Like I said, no wrong answers. I guess I could put some water to boil whilst I await an answer. My room doesn't look too messy, I hope. Or maybe my chat is actually frozen. And Metal's already answered me, and I just don't know. No? Okay. Then there's no point making a character if, like... Oh, no, you're thinking about idea. I thought you said, like, you didn't want anything specific, and I'm like, well, that's boring. But no, like, take your time. So whilst Metal is thinking, I suppose I could go into, like, talking about what I've been doing off-stream. Namely, well, I've had to respec every human character in the party because I fucked something up and one of my mods, like, disabled itself and then re-enabled itself, so I had to respec all the human characters in the party. In the meantime, I also accidentally fucked up one of the other characters in the party, so I said, you know what, let me just respec everybody. So some of the stats are a little bit different for the people that have already been in the game. Oh, maybe that's not zoomed in enough, actually. Hold on. I love the preview my fucking image editing software gives me. There you go. Now it's showing up the face a little bit better. There you go. That should fix itself. What are my options as Fox Human? Literally everything. Literally everything. I am not limited per class. There's like some specific classes that are like, oh, you need to be a human to pick this class, or you need to be a half-elf to pick this class. But it's like, other than that, there's like pretty much no limits. Like, all the classes are still available, but specifically the Kitsune, they only have like 2 racial things where it's like dexterity and intelligence, or dexterity and charisma. And both of them is always -2 strength, basically. Like, those are the only 2 options. Some high charisma base, because I am cute. You're very cute, Metal. Especially the cats. I don't actually have any female. There we go. Actually, there is one mod that I downloaded that added ninja as a class, which is like half monk, half rogue, but uses charisma specifically. Let me actually go take a peek at that. Where's the class? There we go. God, I hate how this character creation thing is made. Where was it? There you go. I recall seeing that as like a subclass for rogue in Pathfinder Kingmaker, the previous game, but apparently it's not in this. Right, it gets key power like the monk does. Let me take a look at the rest of this. It's literally just a rogue that has access to like key pool. Based on charisma modifier. That's the thing that makes it different from a monk. Monks usually use wisdom for their key pool. If I can fucking find it. There we go. Key pool, wisdom. Ninja, key pool, charisma. Now, the options are just regular ninja, which is kind of like a rogue. Formless ninja starts out with weapon finesse, specifically. Gets 1 less ninja trick. Gets the ability to transform, actually, using ki. So, like, it turns into, like, it's like what you see in, I think, the Naruto anime, where it's like, they turn into, like, a giant toad or something. So that's one of the options. No Kizaru. I have never made a character like this, so it's different for me. This one uses poison and stuff. Okay, that's interesting. It does not get the same weapon proficiency. It also gets cantrip. Interesting. Simple weapon proficiency. No, it does. Okay, it still gets light element, simple weapon proficiency. And then the Rappa. What is the Rappa? Fugs. Oh, it uses potions that explode and stuff. Okay. It can throw these bombs, but I actually already, my main character is already a bomb user. Hello, Wave, by the way. Yes, webcam. It flickers non-stop, and I have no way of fixing this. So, people are going to be staring at my ugly, ugly face, unfortunately. I got a webcam because I always do this when I'm, like, streaming, where I just do weird gestures to illustrate my points, and I point at stuff, and then I do this. And so I'm like, I mentioned that one time, and then people were like, why don't you get a face cam side? And I'm like, because I hate the way my face looks. It's very ugly. At least I would like to think so. So, yes, I indeed do that. I look very ugly. See, I'm thinking actually, since I don't really have a whole lot of anybody that can turn into animals, I'm thinking Formless Ninja. Just because it gets beast shape. Which is interesting. Alter self. Okay. So yeah, that would be specifically the kind of Kitsune that is dexterity and charisma. There we go. I think you like this face just as the voice it has. Well, you know what? I appreciate the kind words. I don't like the way I look because, like I said, it's really hard for me to shave. Because then I wake up the next morning and already got the stubble. And, like, I don't like that. Same for my hair. I've shaved my hair, like, not too long ago, and it's already back to being, like, almost completely back. I like that, but it's like, yeah, I'm not a fan of the beard. I don't like I got the neck beard. That's the part that I hate is this. And I don't like that. Okay, let me go back to making Metal's character. Do you have a backstory idea? I can like pick the background after picking the stats. So if you have a backstory idea, you tell me and I'll pick like the closest thing I can get. There's a lot of options. There is a lot of options. If Metal's still here. No need for constitution, no need for intelligence. Wisdom would be appreciated, but it's like not a priority. Okay, I got 36 points left to work with. As much charisma and dex as possible. No, so I don't waste too many points. There we go. Rest of these could go into intelligence and constitution. I can just use... Ninja gets weapon finesse training, right? Dispatchment... Maybe not. No, it does get finesse training. Thank God. Okay, so it does, I want you to fix your flickering so bad. It's terrible. Apparently, that's just a thing this specific brand of webcam does, according to somebody that was in chat the first time I turned it on. I literally just went, like, shoved my eye into the webcam to read, like, the tiny fine print. And, like, apparently that's just a thing that this brand of webcam does, which is not great. So it does get finesse training, so you don't need strength at all. It's not brand, you're 99% sure it's just settings. But if you find out what the setting is, you tell me, and I'll fix it as soon as possible. Yeah, I don't actually have any, like, portraits for Kitsune, I just realized. That's like, not a thing. I guess I should download some, or just, like, find some pictures online and just make the portraits myself. Yeah, I guess I'll put the points into intelligence and constitution. Just so I have some more, like, skill points to work with per level. And so that, like, they don't die in too many hits. That would be fantastic. Constitution is not particularly useful. I kind of wish it was more useful. Okay, what do they have to work with? Stealth, trickery, mobility is your highest stat out the gate. So I'm kind of tempted to just focus on that. Keen senses increase perception. And then you got like these two which are based on charisma. Webcam properties in OBS, there should be nor anti-flicker settings. Once a ninja who would die for his lord, trapped by him because of a rival. Now, without honor, seeking your next job just to survive. So mercenary sounds about right then. Would be for the closest thing I could get. Farmhand, smith, miner, lumberjack, healer, acolyte, templar. Martial disciple is also a possibility, just for getting... Actually, no. Never mind. That's tempting, but not too tempting. Because then you could just take a level... At that point, you might as well just take a level in the monk. Which you can. Mercenary just starts with proficiency with bastard swords? I forgot that it got that. That would look weird. But it gets medium armor. But you're gonna have like 20 million dexterity, so you don't need medium armor. You need light armor. Bounty Hunter sounds about right. Does Ninja already get these weapon proficiencies? It gets simple weapon instead, actually. So getting one of those backstories that give you, like, martial weapon proficiency or something similar would be great. Medium armor, Fauchard, Felkata, Trident. There's also... Hold on, I forgot about it. This would be pretty fitting for a ninja. Tengu Disciple. Do you have, like, a favorite weapon? Because dexterity classes like Rogue get the ability to do, like, more damage with a specific type of weapon. And I could give you a backstory that, like, fits with that. Stupid question, is Pathfinder D&D? That's not a stupid question. And it is based off D&D. Specifically 2.5 edition, I'm pretty sure. It might be 2.5 or 3.5. I've honestly forgotten. Yeah, let me go take a look at his webcam settings specifically. OBS property. That's the thing I looked at, unfortunately. It's the one that's like... Oh god, why would people subscribe to this? Thank you, Metal, for gifting a sub to Goose. That's very nice. Yeah, unfortunately, like, the one anti-flicker setting does not change it. It still flickers non-stop. There's no stopping it. So yeah, thank you, Metal. And I hope Goose likes the emotes, at the very least. Yeah, none of the settings affect anything. It is at 60 right now. If I set it to 50, it doesn't change anything. If I set it to 60, there is nothing. There is no changes between the two. That was like the first thing people pointed me towards. The gamma also doesn't change anything. What about brightness? Nope, it does not affect the flickering. Contrast also does not affect the flickering at all. I'm going through all the settings. I can make myself more gray. What is camera control tab? It's like... there's only one setting, and it's focus, which does nothing, because the focus is on a ring on the actual webcam itself. It does nothing. So the camera ignores the setting. Yeah, that seems to just be it. Except these. These are the only settings I can change. There's no changes. So yeah, do you have a favorite weapon, Metal, by any chance? I'll just have to live with this. Lest somebody can recommend me a webcam that's not, like, $200. Because that's the only reason why I bought that one, is because, like, that was the only one that was, like, $80, which was my limit. I'm just like, at that point, if it's more than $80, it's not worth it. It's a fucking webcam. I don't care how like, advanced the technology is getting. And I know 80 is not cheap. It's just that it's my limit. For me being like, anything higher than 80 sounds like a scam. It's probably just the light. That's probably literally all it is. There is like no fixing this. But yeah, let me go look through the list of weapons that are available for fitness training. Then I guess I'll just decide, since Metal hasn't like given me anything. There's like nunchakus. And size. Size seems very fitting for a ninja. But then I would have to go through the trouble of finding a sai. Which is not great. Sai? Okay. That's fine. I could absolutely do that. Let me see. Sai counts as a blade, right? I can use that for Tengu Discipline, right? Right? Please? Please? Fuck. No, it does not. Well, hello there. Hello, Chanted. How are you doing? Yeah, unfortunately, Sai is not showing up in this list. That sucks, but that's fine. I could just use a different backstory in that case. I'm making a character from Metal. You're all Elden Ringed out. The invasion sucked. I had a pretty good time when I did invasions myself, actually. I got lucky. I got both K-Style and Dashing being nice to me and hosting for me so I don't get, like, deleted immediately. So yeah, I guess we could go for, like, Bounty Hunter in that case. Then I'll just get Sais as, like... Yeah, you can just get Sai for free. I'm probably gonna multi-class into some kind of monk, probably Skilled Fist because ninja, because charisma. And then we'll just use, like, these as, like, you just get the ability to use bows for free as Bounty Hunter. Because Bastard Swords just looks wrong. Plus, you're not gonna be using medium armor. Now, if you have a backstory for something like light armor, that means you get a bonus to wearing light armor, since you already have the ability to wear light armor. Level 1 again, creating new character. Yeah, I'm making one for Metal. Real quick. By real quick, I mean for 2 hours! Yes. Then I'll just put the remaining 2 points into the charisma-based things. Okay, cool. Do you get cantrips as a ninja? No, you don't. Die Hard Dodge. Dodge sounds very, very tempting. Piranha Strike. Is this an MMO? No, it's a turn-based. It's literally just like playing D&D. I think this will be the last character I make, so I don't spend absolutely forever here. 2-weapon fightings does sound very tempting, actually. Yeah, you know what? I've never built a 2-weapon fighting character. Double size, like Raphael uses in the Ninja Turtles. Where you can punch with them, or you can use them to disarm people. It's a very interesting weapon, the Sai is. Deity. I'm thinking just Daikitsu. The Kitsune god, basically. Any preference for alignment? Metal always struck me as, like, neutral good kind of guy. But if the backstory is, like, a ninja spurned from grace, now turning to... Yeah, it has to be lawful, actually. Never mind. Has to be lawful because you have to pick monk. Yeah, monk training, so it gets flurry of blows as well. Alright, let me see if I can mix the colors to be, like, as fitting to the character as possible. And a light blue for the scarf. That's the only Kitsune picture I've got. The other one's a maid, so that doesn't really work. Yeah, you know what that'll have to do. And that would be a... Ooh, there's a lot of options for... I've never actually made a Kitsune character before. This is the one that looks the most like a cat, actually. So if we're making metal, it kinda has to be a cat, doesn't it? Do I have, like, pitch white? Yes, I do. This is the most cat-like of the bunch. Gets, like, big old fangs as well. And the pointy ears. What is the eye color on these? It's orange, I think. Yeah, it's orange. So very... Oh, right. There's also a human appearance. You could be a different gender for a different appearance. Hello, Emerald, again. Which is interesting. It's interesting you can be a different like a different gender for, like, human-shaped Kitsune. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Because, like, I'm never gonna keep them into human shape. Yeah, that looked kind of weird. Not sure what happened there. Okay, there you go. There you go. I think that was just a bug. Ignore that. You do like the Kitsune, but you could put a transformation spell on you because they polymorph. Huh. Okay, that's weird, but okay.
Interesting. A mere flesh wound. I'll take care of it.
That seems very fitting. And do you have a name for this one? Or should I just call it Kaitsen? Which I cannot pronounce still, and I'm very sorry about that. I'll just say metal constantly, basically. So, lest you have a name, I think this looks pretty good.
Follow if you dare. Ah, a test of my abilities.
You can also use male voices.
This is my path. Let us be off.
Everyone counts on me.
Spell's not working like
Ve
that.
very fitting voice. Yeah, I think
You
confident.
should have run.
Sounds about right for this one.
Interesting.
Alright, so you get weapon proficiency for bows, female voice. Yeah, I thought so. 2-weapon fighting. I've never made a 2-weapon fighting character, so this is going to be interesting. Kitsune magic. Enchantment spells. Mobility checks. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think that's the last character I'll make. That's Dashing's character, and that's Kathyrus' character. But since they're not in chat currently, I think I'll just focus on leveling up Metal's character real quick. Wow, you start with with a shuriken, apparently. That's neat. I like that. That's not a throwing weapon, though, for some reason. Yeah, let me just, like, put a quick level in a monk real quick, so he can use those size. What backstory did I give them? I'm drawing a blank, and I'm like, oh no, what have I done? Do I need to respec them immediately? No, I give them bounty hunter. Okay. I'm just like, wait a minute. Yeah, let me just, like, quickly level up Metal's character to fit with the rest of the party, and then we should be good. Monk Scaled Fist gets you... That's the wrong thing. This screen lags a bit. I don't know why. Scaled Fist. Basically just a monk, but it uses charisma instead. All we really want is the AC bonus, or perhaps a couple levels in it. Yeah, trickery, mobility, and stealth will be the focuses for this character. Skilled Fist bonus feat. Crane style would be preferable. Basically, it would have, or just dodge. But yeah, it could do the same stuff that Chanted can do. I could probably put some levels in a paladin. No, actually I can't because it's lawful neutral. Traditional monk is better if you're just gonna dip. +2 more will save, but it doesn't say that on the character sheet. Weird. Still, I like the AC from charisma. I like the AC from charisma because ninja is charisma based as well, so it's the most fitting. Do I want any more levels in the Scaled Fist? Because you get an AC bonus based on your level in the class. +1 AC bonus. No, actually. It's just a flat AC bonus. You don't need to put extra levels into the class, apparently. When armored, AC, charisma bonus. At 4th level, increased by 1 every 4 monk level. Okay, so yeah, no, you don't need to, like, put any more levels into this. So yeah, let's go back to ninja in that case. Put these in. Rizio's gonna be like the persuasion person. Same for Azrael. I'm always gonna have either Rizio or Azrael in a party. So let me put the focus on Magic Device instead, because that's like a stat that's just useful in combat. And I care about that kind of stuff. Accomplish Sneak Attack. You don't get cantrips as a ninja, so let's not bother with that. Crane Style would be nice. Or Double Slice. 2-weapon fighting stuff. I need to look up the list. I have like the wiki. I have like the D20 website open for like all of this shit. I could also have... I forgot about that. Kitsune gets like spell-like abilities as feats in the following list. Vanish, Sleep, Blur, Invisibility. That could actually be very interesting for the character. But then you have to pick one like every fucking level. I'll consider that, but no. I might respec the character. Let me see if about making a 2-weapon fighting character first and foremost. Alright, ninja tricks. That's like the real meat of this character class. Spend 1 key points as a standard action to benefits of displacement before making a full attack with a shuriken. Can throw 2 additional shuriken. The highest attack bonus. Huh. I did not think shurikens would be ranged attacks, actually. Ghost Face. Intimidate. Ghost Fingers. Accurately mechanical traps and locks. Ghost Slayer. Ghost Touch. You can just pick a regular rogue talent if you feel like it. Shadow Clone. 1d4 shadowy duplicates. Smoke bombs. I've never used smoke bombs. I'm not familiar with what it does. I'll look into that on my own time. I need to play this more often on my own time. And invisibility would just be fantastic to have. Honestly. Let's see. You had this mugger thug rogue in Kingmaker. Imagine them demanding people's money before shanking them. That is like one of the greatest subclasses for mugger. XP for rogue is thug, because you just get to intimidate every single time that you hurt somebody. That's actually it's really weird. You know the little like halfling lady bard? I actually made her mix with that. I made her like mix with thug because she had so much charisma, and I'm like, she's never gonna go into melee ever, so fuck it. Yeah, I can also just pick a rogue talent, which is weird that you can just do that. I could pick, like, weapon focus for the size. Underhanded trick, that's right. I forgot that I could that's a rogue talent, which is tempting. Yeah, sorry. I said I was gonna do this quickly, and it's been 2 hours. You know what? Let me just try out Flurry of Stars or Vanishing Trick. You know what? Ghost Touch would just be useful, actually. Let me just get that. Okay. Was that the last level? Yeah, that was the last level for Metal. Okay, so Metal's like up to speed, except for inventory management, because I did all of that off stream. Okay, so let me just okay, so it's been like 2 hours. Let me just like explain what I've been doing off stream. I've done like all of the inventory management I possibly could. So it's like I optimized people's armor to hell and back, and I've had to respec all the humans in the party. And then, like, I got carried away and just respect everybody in the party. Except for Azrael. Azrael's, like, stayed the same. So yeah, Chanitid's like the same, more or less. There's been some slight changes. Namely, I made him an acrobat because like everybody had Mugger as their backstory, and that was annoying me. So I gave him acrobat instead. Still more or less, it's still the same thing. I think he had 2 levels in the Scaled Fist before, now he's like 2 levels in the Divine Guardian. Rizio, I gave a different backstory to, and by different backstory to, I mean, I gave him Cross-Blooded. I gave him 1 level in the Sorcerer for Cross-Blooded, because there's like, even though I'm going to be using him as an Oracle, if you take 1 level dip in a Cross-Blooded, you get to pick 2 Bloodline bonuses, and those stack. So I made him half Red Dragon, half Brass Dragon. It's a tragic story, truly. It's a tragic story. Like his mother was a dragoness that like kidnapped a princess and then took on her appearance, and like just lived as a princess of the kingdom. His father was a dragon that took the appearance of a knight to better understand humans and guide them from the shadows. They met each other and they fell in love. And then Rizio was born half dragon and half dragon. You would think that would just make you a regular dragon, but it doesn't, because that's not how it works. So basically, the result of that is that Rizio have bonuses to +1 damage per die rolled to fire spells, and +1 bonus to die roll for fire spells also. It's basically the same bonus twice. That's what I did. That's yeah. That makes me happy. I also got him like spell focused in the fire. It made me very happy to come up with that backstory myself. Yeah. Selen's the same. Pretty sure. Iwold is also more or less the same. I got him underhanded trick, and that's pretty much it. Okay. Alright, let me get back out. I'm gonna have to like redo people's like hot bars and shit though. I need to like go rest though. Real quick. Did I redo myself? Did I? No, yeah, kind of. I made myself a grenadier instead of a chirurgeon. Cause like, I just really want to get into like the bombs. I want to try out the alchemist bombs as much as possible. And that class has a bigger focus on them. Yeah, let me just rest real quick. Does anybody have scroll scribing? I don't think so. Apparently Iwol does, actually. But I don't have these scroll scribing kits. So you know what, just never mind. Let me just make sure Azrael is not dying anymore. And since we don't have any party members, there's no commentary for the rest. Okay, cool. Now I get to go back out and kill shit. Awesome. Great. Amazing. I love it. I did some inventory. Oh god, what is this? Oh, it's... Don't tell me that's the DLC, because I actually powered through the DLC. That might be the DLC. Okay, I think that's the... Yeah, I think that's the DLC triggering, isn't it? Because I basically powered through the DLC real quick, because I was like, I had some character builds I wanted to try out. Maybe part of a timed quest. Oh no. I hope it's not going to force me to do a thing. Yeah, that's the DLC. That's the events from the DLC. I recall the Sunrise Sword stuff. Yo, can I still get out, actually? I really don't want to do this right now. Oh, fuck. I was kind of hoping it would not, like... It is part of a timed quest, you say? Okay. Was that a navy? Hold on, isn't a navy supposed to have a portrait? I feel like this, because I remember sunrise, like, these being all over the map there. I remember these sunrise people being all over the place for that DLC, like, finale kind of thing. Why is my character going that way for the basement? And I remember you ended the DLC in the basement. No, maybe not. I kind of wanted to get out and do stuff. I really did. Okay, let me just, like, quickly get metal inventory, like, up to snuff. I ended up getting the Claw of Jiska enchanted, actually, because it actually does more damage in his hands than his bare fists. Yeah, which is kind of weird. But you know what? I'll make do with what I got, basically. I could give it to metal, actually, instead. That is a possibility. Then I'll just get, like, the cold iron sword back here, just in case Chan needs it. Then make him use his fist primarily. Yeah, okay, that's actually quite fitting. Is this a ranged attack? I feel like this is supposed to be a ranged attack, but I'm not sure if it is. It might be one of those weapons where it's like you can use it ranged or not. Yeah, let me just go to my box real quick. I was not planning on making new characters. It is ranged, okay. 20 feet. I did not see the 20 feet. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I missed that part. There's a lot of shit on the screen sometimes. But yeah, I'll make metal use the shuriken or this thing. I'll also need to get them. How much dex do they have? A dex bonus of +4, so. Hold on, they need to be naked to have the monk AC bonus. Yeah, okay, cool. AC bonus based on charisma, plus the dexterity bonus, +1 from dodging. Okay, cool. So no armor is being worn for this character. Do I have anything else I could use for that? I can definitely get her a better crossbow. And I think that's just about all I got. Nothing else is like a special weapon or anything. Okay, cool. Put this in here in the meantime. See, that's a better crossbow that can be used from probably a much longer distance than the shuriken. Yeah, 50 feet as opposed to 20. That's definitely a much longer range. It does more damage as well, which is making me sad. But that's fine. This thing will get better later. We've already settled on the size, didn't we? We could also use the ninja stars for weapon finesse. And, use those. Ninja stars is available in this list, right? Otherwise, we're definitely going for Sai. Yeah, star knife. Which I think is a shuriken? Maybe not, actually. Maybe it's a different thing. Yeah, okay. Let me go talk to Erebeth real quick, because apparently there's just a thing that's going on. I really hope that's not, like, the DLC forcing itself on me, because I did not want to transfer over my save file for that. I just realized that my water has been boiling for a while, so I'll be right back. And I'll not ruin another kettle, hopefully. It's not ruined, but it almost was. Let me take out my coffee real quick. coffee. Seeing the beautiful face of York in the chat reminded me of the coffee. Okay. Erebeth, so, apparently demons are about to attack. Sorry about that. Apparently demons are about to attack the tavern. Erebeth's sword has been soared to razor sharpness. She's on edge, evident in the way she checks the fastening on her armor over and over. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself. The attack is imminent. Unfortunately for us, one of your colleagues numbers among the cultists, a master alchemist called Ufirubo. According to my sources, he came to the city only recently and has managed to prepare a whole cart full of incendiaries. Oh, fuck my life. Yo, Chenity, do you remember, like, when I threw a bunch of bombs at you previously? Yeah, we're gonna need you to dodge those again. Not from me this time. I doubt he'll show up here himself, but I bet his apprentices will be trying to burn the defender's heart to the ground. They must be stopped at any cost. I'll be relying on you for that. Okay. Let me just put the cream in the coffee. So, what's the situation? Primed and ready to defend the place, the enemy is keeping quiet, but don't be fooled by the lull. The demons have the tavern surrounded. They could strike at any moment. Okay, this is not the DLC related stuff. Cool. Coffee on cam. Dirty. Like, yes, that's what people want to see on the camera. Dirty. Dirty coffee. Yes. I spilt a little bit. Ouch. That burns. That burns my thumb. I'm fine. Okay. Is there any time for me to rest before the battle? I hope so. Okay, that's not a particularly great answer, Erebeth. Oh, fuck. Do I get to pick my party members for this shit? Okay, let's start a battle. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, now I'm wondering, like, what if I made, like... That would be an interesting playthrough. You can set it so that everyone in your party gets EXP, even if they're not present. So it would be very interesting if you made a playthrough where it's like, you have one of every single classes. And then you kind of just, like, pick whoever you want based on your needs at the time. That would be a very interesting playthrough. I should do that at some point. Not on stream, but that would be interesting. Okay, who would I get rid of? I really want to try out Metal, since I just made them. Kaphyrus and Dashing left, so I don't feel too compelled about keeping them in the party. I am locked to being in the party. Great. We're gonna be mostly needing long range, actually, aren't we? I'm guessing we're gonna be fighting with friendlies. I could stand to bench Azrael, maybe? I don't want to bench Chan, because, like, Chan's here in chat, so... Yeah, let me... I also don't want to bench Selene, because Selene comes with a pet. Which is, like, incredibly useful. I could bench Xyz. Yeah, you know what? Let me try benching Xyz real quick. I want to try out this ninja character. Worst case scenario, just reload. If this is a terrible idea, I could just reload. I did not give them any potions. Fuck my life. Okay. Great. Oh, I forgot to do that. Oh, great. Yeah, I feel like we would have an amazing, like, advantage here. Given how fortified this place is. I'm surprised we would have any trouble dealing with humans, of all things. Oh god, what the hell? Is that, like, Metal's character, but bugged? That might be Metal's character, but bugged. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I think it is. No, that's Chan! Chan is just naked! Why is Chan naked? Why is Chanited naked? What? Let me just reload that real quick. That should fix it. Usually that's all we need for fixing that. Plus it gives me an opportunity to put items on Metal's character. Hot! Also sour. Bitter, I mean. Yeah, yeah. If I step back, I was gonna be like, yo! Yeah, the thing's under attack. Cool. Remember to just concentrate on the alchemist? I know from Kingmaker, yes. Like, fucking Kobold and Might Alchemist just chucking bombs absolutely decimated my first playthrough. Just non-stop. That's how I roll, naked and raw. A little too raw. Okay, now you're fixed. This is what Chan's supposed to look like. Cool, okay, yeah. Let me remember to put consumables on you. I'm always carrying the consumables, so that's not an issue. I definitely need more potions and wands. Wands of Cure Light Wound would make me very happy. So since I'm gonna bench Chan... No. Do I have anyone with a Wand of Cure Light Wound? I did buy some items, actually. Like this Dark Veil, I bought it from the Barkeep. That's why I have no gold, by the way. I can use it to grant the entire party concealment against ranged attacks for 1 minute. Which is pretty great. Once per day. Like, actually, wait, no. Is it? Yeah, it's once per day, so I should be able to use it multiple times. That's not like one time and it's gone, I'm pretty sure. So that's useful. What else did I get for inventory stuff? I got these gloves. Where whenever you cast a cantrip or first level spell, it deals 1 additional damage per die roll. This gloves basically made cantrips, on top of having scaling cantrips, incredibly powerful. Also, Rizio has access to Firebolt now, since he got 1 level into Sorcerer, which is fantastic. I'm trying to think what else I bought off stream. But I can't think of anything. Right, Xeeds has another thing that I bought off stream, which is Bracers of the Wizard. 2 armor and +3 competence on knowledge arcana checks. Which, you know, is more my thing, but is fine. Okay. Now, just thought I'd mention that, because that's kind of important. Okay, let me just go redo that, now that Chanited is not naked. Because that was gonna annoy me. Yo, how's it going? Cool. So we put Xeeds on the bench temporarily and use metal for this battle. See how that goes. Much better. Still burns my mouth, but you know. Can I skip this? No, I cannot. No, I can. It's enter. Okay, Tavern Defense is 12 out of 12. Okay. Please tell me this battle is, like, properly suited for turn-based players. Because, yeah, like I said, I basically powered through the DLC. Just because I felt like playing the game. And there was a lot of stuff that made me a little upset because I could not do them in turn-based mode. Okay, where would be the nearest alchemy? Maybe I should have benched, like, more people. Yeah, because they're outside. Yeah, maybe I should have benched all the melee attackers. Yeah, I probably should do that. Let me go reload real quick and do that. 2 hours in! I'm not making these streams 3 hours because of this. It will take forever in turn-based. I always play in turn-based. I hate that. I've had a few encounters like that in the DLC where it's like, this battle is basically undoable in turn-based. Like, there's, for example, in the DLC, there's like a zombie crusader walking around, and like, you have to lead him under a box to drop the box on him so everyone can go whack on him and kill him. And like, that's impossible to do in turn-based. It's completely undoable. I've tried so hard. There's a few more elements like that in the DLC adventure as well. And that makes me upset. I do not like that. I do not like that. I like playing my games turn-based. I just wish it was just a skill check or something. Okay. Let me do that, but I'll bench Azrael of Avalon instead. Well, actually, Azrael... I think I'm gonna have to bench Chen. Like, actually. Because Chen does not deal much damage currently. I guess this one would not either, come to think of it. Yeah, actually, I think Chen would do more damage. I'm gonna have to bench Metal, unfortunately. I'll have to wait before I start using them. But yeah, Azrael does a lot of damage because they have such high strength. They can use bows. They don't have great dexterity, but they have enough. Enlarge me! Yes, actually, I probably should do that. I'm gonna have to play this into not turn-based, I think, unfortunately. Okay. Start off with enlarge on... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Don't do that. Don't... I can only enlarge myself? Oh, great. Forgot about that part of the alchemist. Okay. Iwold has dirty trick. Bull strength. Yeah, that was the plan. I did not think enlarge was a personal. That sucks for me. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just don't have enlarge then. Should have a potion of enlarge. Amongst other things. Enlarge person. Oh, I have to equip it? Okay. Okay. Alchemist buffs are all personal, but you can take them to your party with feat. Yes, I do remember that. I didn't realize everything in the Alchemist arsenal was affected by that. I thought it was like, you're making a potion, then you could just hand it over to them or something. That was my fault. Alchemist does sound very interesting for a solo playthrough. Okay, I'm trying to think, like, there's enemies up there. Okay, never mind, this is... I was under the wrong impression. I thought that, like, they were gonna stay outside. No, that's not the case, actually. Let me do that turn-based then. Yeah, I was under very much... Hello, buffer. Oh, that's Erebeth. Yeah, I was under the impression that, like, fucking... they were gonna stay outside and we were gonna have to go up to them, basically. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me just prepare ourselves, and then, like, yeah, there we go. Now I can play this turn-based, like I wanted to. Does Iwold have rogue? Yes, yes, he does. Cool. So he can actually go into melee here. Okay, that was a great start. For your first attack done with, like, rogue finesse training, that was fantastic. See, it's thank you. That would have done even more damage if Arcane Strike was turned on. Okay. Let me turn that on now. Okay, Rizio has now a lot of extra damage with fire. So let me... Great, I really wish that hit also. Chan's got his Claw of Jiska in... equipped, so he should be able to do quite good with that. You know, I really want to, like, get rid of this nerd. That's going to do more damage than his fist, unfortunately. Something I've also found out is that sometimes enemies are not evil This one's chaotic evil. Like, I fought a lot of enemies throughout the DLC that were, like, not chaotic evil. That kind of made me upset. Because I had, like, a class that has an animal pet. But then the animal pet functions like a paladin, so it can smite evil. Unfortunately, they could not use that ability at all. Because a bunch of the enemies were not evil. Which was really weird and annoying. Okay, what was I doing? Right. Chance is already taking his full action. Second paladin! Yeah, they really did not want you to just, like, smite evil everything. Right, I gave trip to this animal. Now I remember. You go trip this thing. There's no animation for it. And it fails. Great. Oh yeah, this is gonna take absolutely forever in turn-based. I can see why. You guys are actually just gonna stay at the entrance, huh? Okay. Great productive turns, nerds. This one's running away. This one's affected by fear. Right, because of Azrael's weapon. I forgot about that. Great plan, dude. Trying to rush by us. Airbuff's not, like, phased at all by that. Okay, this one's actually a little worrisome. That dude back there. Okay, now it's my turn. No one's in a clump anymore. So it's like... using my bombs is not so interesting anymore. I also got acid bombs. That's another thing that I got on this character. What weapons do I have again? I got a spear. Cold iron short spear, so I could take care of demons that are right in front of me. Yeah, you know what? Let me do that. Since he's, like, right on top of me. Hold on, I just realized. Grenadier does not hurt allies with the bombs. Last I checked, maybe I need a level before it does that. Hold on. Before I throw the bombs. When the alchemist throws a bomb, it does not affect allies. It might still affect me. Time to learn. Did I take damage from that? I think I might have. I am not sure. I did not, actually. Cool. Hello, Thirsty. How are you doing today? Me and my very flashy, flickery face cam, unfortunately. Coffee. Giant coffee. So when I say I'm having a cup of coffee, that's a lie. I'm having 3 at once. Yeah, I can see why this would take absolutely forever in turn-based mode. It definitely feels like these games have been made... Like, Kingmaker originally did not have turn-based mode. Should have eaten more than 1 bagel today? Really? Well, you know, I would say that, like, the first meal of the day has to be... Is this guy dead, actually? Hold on. Can I inspect? I always forget what the button for inspect is. Yeah, he's at -2 hit points, so he's gonna die next turn, so let's just leave him alone.
Don't hold back!
Great, nice shot. Azrael. Fantastic. Okay. I'm guessing not many enemies will come from that direction. I'm expecting more enemies to come in from this side. But just in case more enemies come in from that side, let me just get started using Selen's, that's not fantastic for range, is it? Okay, let me just... God, halflings are their fucking 10 feet movement. Their fucking 20 movement speed. It's killing me. It's actually killing me. I used the halfling also when I played through the DLC. Goddamn, that walk speed hurts my soul. This should be good enough, right? This should not affect any of our allies, I think. Actually, it's gonna affect Chan, but it's fine. I just don't want them running in too quickly. These guys should be able to take care of anybody up on the battlement. Oh, wait, do they have, like, a fucking ladder up there or something? Is that what that is? They do. Okay, that explains it. Baphomet cultist, good luck getting up to us now with all this shit in the way! God, AoE, like, Area of Denial is actually mildly useful, surprisingly enough. I'm not sure what killed him. I'm not sure what killed him. Back to the Shires, piss off! Okay. Iwold has magic strike, so he should do, like, pretty good damage. This is also cold iron, isn't it? Yes, it is. So he should do, like, a metric fuck ton of damage to these nerds. That's pretty good damage. Let me actually get the breakdown on that. It's, like, 8 damage piercing, then some sneak attack damage. It does not say how much... Oh, right, no, it's, like... You count as magic, right? It's still these plus what? I don't know. I don't understand how that was numbered. Don't attack the dretch. You've got like fucking arrows that does no damage. Chen doesn't need to move too much. He just needs to be there and ready. Let me also make sure he's fighting defensively. I'm gonna need to fix people's fucking hotbars when I get back out. This is a cold iron spear, right? Yes, it is.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Not fantastic damage, but it'll do. Okay, more people are coming in, but where? Where did those people spawn in? Outside. Okay, so they're going to keep coming from that direction. So I chose wisely by going for that thing. By going for that. Okay, cool. Rezio is not equipped with any weapon, which is fine, because he can just use Firebolt. How much damage does Firebolt hit, if it hits? That was a lot of damage for a fucking level 3 cantrip, I would say. Jeez. Okay. Alright then. Maybe I should send my mages over to help with these nerds. I see some dudes with shields. And a heavy armor. When the enemies have heavy armor, they get damage reduction. I also do. But, like, it's more worrisome on the enemies. Why are you guys just standing there? At least pull out a bow or something. Okay, there is a dude back there, like... The alchemists are gonna get really annoying. So pull out a bow. Arsonists are the one we want to deal with, primarily.
Burn! Slice!
My god, that fucking walk speed. No wonder the fucking Lord of the Rings trilogy is like that long. Halflings can't walk for shit. Right, Midnight should not be affected by this entire, like, thing, should it? It should be, like, have insanely high mobility. It cannot be tripped because it's a fucking centipede. They're immune to trip. Last I checked. Its AC is not as good as Chan's, though. That's the problem. Chan's got the big... Where are they going? They seem to be, like, moving up somewhere. God, why do these nerds not have any bows? That makes me upset. Coffee. It keeps looking like they're climbing up into something like that. But then they immediately get back down. I think that's just a, like, area glitching. Lord of the Rings is as long as it is to put Marvel fans on blast when there's no epic crossovers between them and you. I have no idea what you're talking about, Thirsty. I have legitimately no idea what that was about. Last I checked, demons are immune to lightning, so I should, like, keep using... It feels weird to be using fire on 2 characters. Let me give Frost on Xeod's character. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, Thirsty. Okay, I should probably focus on these nerds that are getting closer. There you go. Sneak attack on a scaling cantrip makes me very happy. Chen should be able to reach this one, right? Yeah, it even counts as the 5 feet movement.
Don't hold back.
It would be great if he could actually land the hit, though. Things that are cursed but also very funny. I don't find cursed humor funny, personally. I actually hate it. Gonna be perfectly honest. They're humans, so they should be... That was the wrong thing. Well, at least it counts as a free action. They should be weak to, Can I hit these guys? Might be able to hit these guys. They should be weak to acid, right? Please don't cut my movement. It did cut my movement. Great. Well, it's a little too late now. Gonna have Rizio keep firing fireballs at people. Cursed in a not gross out way, but life is sad in it. I wouldn't call that cursed then. I would just call that sad. Or depressing. I should probably send my archers to start focusing on the nerds on these, like, walls, shouldn't I? Yeah, it's gonna make my life a lot easier. Okay, the insect actually got hurt by that, which is a little worrisome. Oh god, one of them died. Okay. That's not great. Okay, alright, Azrael, do you mind, like... You don't have great accuracy, do you? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of depressing comedy either, personally. Yeah, I'm gonna send, like, archers to focus on these nerds over there. Alright, let me actually have Midnight, like, get the fuck out of Dodge. And just leave Chan to deal with it. Yeah, I expected that to happen. That would have hurt, more. On the neck. Like, if 2 people got to hit that could have gone poorly. Yeah, let's just leave Chan to deal with these nerds. Would you mind focusing on the dudes on the battlement instead of us? Okay, that hit Chen. 3 damage to the tavern? They can hurt the tavern? I guess that kind of makes sense, actually. In that case, why don't they just, like, go behind the tavern to burn it? There's no reason for them to come to the front. What are they doing? Okay, Sunrise's archers are dying, which is not great. Okay. Let me actually send Xeads out to help with these nerds also. Okay, that's such good damage. It makes me very happy. Okay, Chen can take care of these nerds easily, I'm pretty sure. Even though he's not using his flurry of blows. He's still dealing quite a lot of damage with that fire sword, which is finesse based. So I'm pretty sure he gets an attack bonus, doesn't he? Like, for accuracy? He should. Pretty sure he should. Right, that dude actually made it, like, out in front of us. I forgot about that. Let me just, like, get out of this. Vines.
So it comes to this.
God damn it, of course I missed. You guys are not helpful at all. Okay, Rizio, fire spell. You know, it's kind of weird that the demons are immune to electricity, but not fire when you really think about it. Like, I'm not sure I totally get that. Okay, they keep chucking bombs at the tavern, which is not great. The tavern defenses is not changing, though, so I think we're fine. Let me keep focusing on dudes that are, like, coming up the battlements, amongst other things. That guy's not dead. He still has an HP or 2. Where is this nerd? This nerd. Okay, that guy's a little worrisome, so let me take care of him. Never mind. I missed. Probably because he was still technically within melee range of Chan. Let me swap to melee weapon. So the Azrael is ready to, like, come up to them. Lilin can finish off this nerd. Perfect. Yeah, this is this dude's, like, turn now. Okay, cool. Can I trip him? The way both Azrael and me can, like... Yes, actually. Fantastic. It looks weird because there's no animation for Centipede to trip. It does actually give an animation for tripping for wolves, which is interesting, in dogs. I found that in the DLC. I had a lot of fun with the DLC, actually. Like, making builds. Please stop throwing bombs. Where's this fighter going? But you know, it was fun because I ended up making a party of, like, specifically no-strength people. And, like, all of them had a pet. So I had, like, an intelligence rider person, like a magus with a horse. And then I also had a druid. I had a charisma oracle with a animal companion. It was a lot of fun doing that. Like, I basically gave everyone a pet. Okay, let me see. Where is this dude going? You know what? I'll just let somebody else take care of it. Let me see. Is there anybody else I need to worry about? No. Not quite. What I really need to worry about are these dudes with bombs. So let me, like, pull out the crossbow and see if I can... No, I cannot. Great. Fantastic. I got a little too far away from the actual action that I should be focusing on, which makes me unhappy. Need that arsonist, like, dead. And Chen keeps missing, which is not great. Thankfully, my bombs don't affect allies! Just sit still, Chen. Hold on. Let me just chuck some potions. There's some bombs in it. Critical miss. I rolled a 1. I rolled a nat 1. Great. Fantastic. Amazing. I love it. Okay. Can I reach this dude's? No, they're too far away from Izio. Fuck. If I can kill one thing, that's one less thing hurting us. Missed, of course. This is doable in turn-based. It's just a little harder. That thing keeps hurting the tavern, but it keeps saying the tavern defenses are not changing. Which is okay. Alright. Yeah, let me go back to the bow for Azrael. And let me start focusing on arsonists. 10 damage. Okay, that's a start. That's a start.
Let the attack commence.
4 damage. That's not as good, but that's better. I'll just leave Midnight back here, actually. Demoralizing the enemies, but primarily just, like, tripping anybody that comes up. Anybody that runs up to us. Let me actually demoralize the Dredge, because I remember they can, like, sunder armor. So if nothing else, I'd like to annoy them. Man, I sure wish anyone could anyone please roll above than 5? Fists are more accurate. They might be. The tavern defenses still have not changed. I'm not sure what the deal is. I'm not sure what this fighter's been doing down there. The entangling vines have been extremely helpful. Similarly to how I took down the Stag Lord in Kingmaker, I'm just like, you know what? Let me just shove 20 million vines in there. And then we just, like, all pulled out our, like, crossbows. And that's how I took care of the first boss. The first real boss. Yeah, but the problem is that Chen, you do, like, one damage per hit, don't you? Currently? Something like that. It's not great. That's all I remember. Let me check, actually. God, it does not tell me your damage with fists. That's annoying. Okay, I would love it if we could actually like, cut down these arsonists. Not when you're in launch. That's right, I forgot about that. These guys are kind of the focus right now. God, why do all these dudes do no damage? Yeah, it might be better off just punching, currently. Let me see how much damage this does. If it hits! Great accuracy. Can I hit these nerds? I would have to walk in. Fuck. Okay, let me start, like, by attacking, by walking first. Then see if, yep, okay, cut down my movement in half, which is not fantastic. This would hit that guy up there. I don't know how that guy's up there. I think he glitched up there. Not that it particularly matters. Acid. These guys are not immune to acid, the dretches, are they? Why? No, they just have a resistance to it. Okay, cool. Allies are unaffected by bombs, thank God. I do quite like this class. The Grenadier is a bit more my bag, I think. Vizio cannot, like, reach this far, so just keep trying to, like, attack these nuts that are not engaged in melee. I think they're supposed to be under, like, the awning, but I glitched them on top of the awning. Why don't you have, like, a dagger or something? Ugh. That's giving me a headache. Dealing damage to the Forge. Where can I see the Forge's HP? Like, actually. Yeah, there's the Forge. It does not tell me. I can attack the Forge, apparently. Okay. That's weird. Not sure why I would want to do that. Which one's the least HP? This one. Please, somebody roll over a 10. Oh god, it's XCOM all over again. It's Fire Emblem all over again. That's what it is. There we go. Somebody actually landed a hit. Okay, is there anybody up close? No. Midnight's kind of hurt, so I don't really want them to get in on the action too much. So I'm just gonna have them demoralize people from a distance. Anybody that makes it over. Anybody that makes it over, she goes and deal with it. Actually, she might. No. I'm not sure why Midnight got, like, that turn there. There we go. Demoralize them. So at least when they're shaken, I think they take, like, a debuff to their accuracy? Something like that. I recall it being, like, not useful, but not garbage also. When they're shaken. But you know, the fact that I can chuck bombs at allies and it doesn't hurt them means that I could target the ally, technically. Okay, Chan's actually starting to get hurt, which is not great. Which means I cannot quite flurry of blows with him. Okay, where's the... you? You're the last, like, alchemist that I need to focus on. Why are you focusing on that nerd? Yeah, you are actually fighting defensively, too. That's not fantastic. That's also not great. You know what? At that point, this is... how much AC? Deflection. +2, +4. There'll be plenty of other potions of mage armor later. There we go. That's not gonna get rid of your flurry of blows, right? That's like an AC bonus as if you're wearing armor, not actually armor, right? No one wanted to be a healing cleric? Nope. That's kind of why I picked Chirurgeon as my class originally. But then I'm like, Chirurgeon fucking sucks. So then I went Grenadier. Not that it particularly matters. Healing in the middle of combat is not particularly efficient. It's a lot better off to heal after combat. Like, I could just buy a wand of Cure Light Wounds. I can buy like 5, and that's like all the healing I could ever need. So shield spell. I figured as such. Yeah, let me just keep focusing on these nerds back there. I kind of want to, like, keep chucking bombs into, like, this group, though. Especially since I'm still under... am I still under... no, I am no longer under the effect of the... oh, that's making me upset. I cannot target Chan as the target of my bombs, which was my idea of doing that. so that, like, it would hit everybody around him. Extra AC you'd only need is in hard and unfair. I imagine so, but you're still getting hit. So we still got a ways to go. Yeah, this is just much more efficient. There you go. I actually killed 2 people with that. So that was quite efficient indeed. Rizzo can keep taking care of people. I can not even see people in there. That's how messy these vines are. Still quite helpful. Because it slows down the melee folks well enough. 15 damage from a cantrip. That makes me happy. I need to take care of that guy up there. There you go. Can you take care of that guy up there too?
I still got it.
Chan's kinda dying. Man, Erebeth's being real useful, huh? Real useful. Okay. Alright, which one's the least HP? You do. So I'm better off killing this one first and foremost. Then focusing on the other one. Not another alchemist, please. Okay, those are just fighters. We're fine. Let me keep focusing on this. Did I kill the alchemist that was up there? Neophyte, fighter. Yeah, I guess I did. Huh. Must have not noticed. You know what? Midnight's gonna have to actually, like... Oh, God, never mind. I was gonna send Midnight up there, but I'm like... I did not notice there were like 20 people up there. Never mind. Let me put down the hotbar. I'll need to fix this hotbar later. As long as none of them have bows, we're fine. Can you walk over there? No, apparently that took the move action. For some reason. Stop focusing on these guys! Focus on the fucking alchemists. God damn, these nerds, I swear. No, there is still an alchemist up there. I just didn't see him. What's wrong with me? It's because they're called arsonists and not alchemists. That's, yeah, Chan's down. Great! Fantastic. Okay. Azrael's gonna have to start tanking then in that case. What is this guy doing? You know what? Arsonists are a bigger focus currently. Nice job. That was actual... Yeah. Nice job. Spells that make you immune to crits, but still take the regular damage. Yeah. I think I have regular crits, so that might come in handy at some point. I'll need to look into that later. Oh, great. I'm still tangled. Yeah, I can't outrage that. That makes me upset.
You've made your choice.
Okay, I'm still dealing okay damage at least. Repeating crossbows are in these games, right? I know they're in tabletop, but I don't remember if they're actually in the game, though. Yeah, you know what? It's time for Rizio to actually, like... Okay, he cannot move very fast because he's a gnome. Goddamn short people. They're short legs. Can you reach that? Yeah, you can reach that. Never mind. A little ways to go. At least somebody's landing hits. Somebody is. Yeah, I should have placed myself, like, right next to the forge, basically. Is what I should have done. Yeah, I don't have any dedicated healers. I'm hoping they're not gonna come from the bottom. That would suck horribly. Also, who the hell built a forge in front of a tavern? Now that I'm thinking about it, this is kind of weird. But okay.
Strike!
Keep them entangled, please.
May I see your entrance?
If we kill one, that's one less chucking bombs. Can you trip this guy? Nope, of course not. God, what are these nerds doing? I hate that they're just standing there. We're basically the meat shields for the real fighters, apparently. Yeah, I think they're supposed to go underneath the awning. Maybe it's the vines glitching that. Very much think they're supposed to go underneath. Okay, that dredge is getting a little too close for comfort. Nice job, guard. Just fucking take that. Not the greatest AI. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of people just trying to run past shit. Then they get, like, deleted by attacks of opportunity. Going to make sure everyone hits early game is to incapacitate enemies, stun, sleep, trip. I keep forgetting about Grease. Like, that's something I did not make good use of in Kingmaker. Like, the game gives you a wand of Grease, like, right out of the gate. Like, the first chapter of the game. Like, in the prologue, actually, I'm pretty sure. It just gives you a wand of Grease. And, like, I never use that thing. It's like when I'm playing Pokemon, where I'm just like, if it doesn't deal damage, my brain just, like, thinks it's ass. When it's not. It wasn't until I found out about, like, one of the druid spells is, like, a pit that poisons people. And, like, that's when I realized, huh, yeah, stuff that incapacitate is amazing. Yeah, that wasn't until then that I realized that. Okay, let me actually... Is Xeod's focusing on... No, the dredge is focusing on Lenan. Okay. In that case, let me just swap weapon and just start smacking him. And thankfully, Xeod has all the damage in the world. And is running a cold iron rapier, so that helps too. You know what? I keep forgetting I even have this thing. The UI is pretty cluttered when I'm playing 16p in this resolution. Let me kill this nerd. Thank God. Somebody finally starts hitting. Like, I know I need to roll an 8 minimum, but like, that's still like, I feel like I should be hitting more often than that. Alright, no one else is a dude. Okay, cool. You make all your rapiers from bamboo. Uh-huh. That doesn't sound like that would be, like, that bad, but that's also something you'd use for a spear, I would say. If you're just going for the random humor, I am terrible with random humor, to be perfectly honest. I don't do random humor. It doesn't get me at all. I just read that like you're completely serious, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then it takes me like a solid second to be like, oh, they're trying to be funny. And I just don't get it. I'm like, I don't have a sense of humor is what I'm saying. More coffee. Yeah, the UI gets very cluttered sometimes with like this resolution, I feel. I'm feeling like it's the resolution at least. Really wish I had a long distance heal. Fortunately not. Oh god, they killed Chen. Okay, that's fine. He's just at death's door. He has to die twice for him to be perma-dead. Ugh. Okay, yeah. Let me just have... Well, actually, if these guys just keep trying to run past all the guards and, like, attack the tavern, then we're fine. Because they're gonna keep dying to attacks of opportunities to these nerds. So yeah, I don't need to worry about these nerds nearly as much. Is there any other fucking alchemists? I think this might be last wave, actually. The last wave until, like, they chuck another wave down here, because of course they will. Of course they would. Okay, in that case, let me swap Azrael's weapon and just get myself ready for dealing with nerds. Let me I'll keep Azrael where they are right now. And I'll wait until next turn to decide, like, which direction to go.
Let the attack commence!
Yeah, Midnight's down, unfortunately. Not dead, but down. It's so weird to me. I don't recall enemies in Kingmaker going after, like, people that were down before. Like, that, I don't recall them, like, putting in any efforts doing that. Okay, that dude is literally right next to you. You're gonna attack him. Oh my god, they are. Oh, they're not gonna move, but they will attack if the enemy's right next to them. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Annoying, but understandable. They're probably gonna ask me to, like, go for another wave, aren't they? I'm kind of hoping they don't, and it's just, like, gonna give me a continuous fight, because then I'm gonna have to fucking, like, keep Chen in the back row. So he doesn't fucking die. You saw this YouTube VOD of someone making furniture out of bamboo, you regret your life choices. The YouTube algorithm will never forget, Chen. You'll be getting bamboo videos for the rest of your days now. That dude's not engaged in melee combat. Let me actually move myself further down this way, actually. Because I keep expecting dudes from the other side now. Like, I feel like that's guaranteed to happen. Can you reach this guy? Kinda? Yeah, you can. It just looks weird because he's, like, up on the ledge. Wow, they're actually moving towards us. Weird. Yeah, these guys do not move, do they? Okay. Azrael, do you mind? Okay, thanks. Let me put Azrael here so that they can attack these nerds that keep running past us with an attack of opportunity. Neophyte fighter. Still no alchemist. Okay, cool. That's perfect, actually. Mole fighters. Okay, there we go. Even more, huh? Okay. And I saw a different kind of demon. It's over, mortals! Your feeble resistance is at an end! And I don't know who that guy is. And that guy bleeds to death, and some dude with invisibility just poked them to death? What was that? Whoever that was, thanks. Okay. Alright then. Okay, there's some more dretches. Baphomet cultists. I'm trying to see if there's any more of these alchemists, because these guys are annoying. Dretches. Ashir. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce that. It might be Ashir. But I recall they give you... trying to rack my brain here. They give you diseases, don't they? That's Greybeard, Wolf Assassin. You can hire him. Noted. That would be a fantastic thing if I was playing with the pre-made party members, but I'm not. Okay, let's have Lilin move, like, forward here. They're gonna move us slightly, like, aren't they? Or it's like, oh, the first wave came from this direction. Then the next wave will be from this direction. Then you finally end off and you have to, like, fight off one final wave over there. Which is gonna be annoying. It's gonna annoy me. I'm not gonna do a whole lot of damage to the dredge. So might as well focus on the dudes that look like they have less armor. Yeah, the sheer I'm not exactly too hype about. Right, they are like cultists. The cultists are like evil paladins. Gameplay wise, they're not actually evil paladins. Oh god, yeah, they do disease. I just saw that prompt. That dude's dead, but he got diseased before he died. The fact that they don't fucking pull out melee weapons like the archers really annoys me. You know what? That fighter can just stay up there. Fuck him. Somebody else can take care of that. Okay, let me just move you, like, here. I'm gonna have Ziads, like, start helping in this direction. I will also start moving in this general direction. Specifically here, so I can start attacking nerd. I'm not gonna do much damage to that dredge. It's kind of weird you can attack your own buildings. Unfortunately, I think the dredge is the only thing in my range. Yeah, 0 damage. I didn't think it would do much. Just got to be careful not to throw bombs myself up there. There is one dude here, still. Please stop missing. Thank you. That makes me happy. You'll miss these Pathfinder games, but sad Owlcat won't make it anymore. They're actually just fine, Chan. Last I checked, they're working on a Warhammer 40k game, which is also a pen and paper system. What's it called again? Rogue something? It's, yeah, it's still a PNP system. It's still a PNP system. So yeah, they're still working on stuff. It's just like currently it's not Pathfinder. Yeah, but it's turn-based only. I much prefer turn-based, so I'm just like, not a big deal. No loss, nothing was lost at all for me. I fucking despised real-time strategy. Like, I used to like it when I was younger, but not anymore. Okay, let me actually have Azrael, like, run over to help with these nerds. Like, up there. Well, actually, that's a terrible idea to go up there, come to think of it. It's like, what if I'm right and there is another attack coming this way? I don't want Azrael up there. So I'll just get Azrael, like, further down here and pull out a bow. Which one has... Sheer have... defenses, right? See invisibility. Power attack. They don't have the damage reduction the dredges do, right? Yeah. No, they do. They do. Okay. Yeah, you don't. You don't. Well, if I could land a hit, that would be great. Shield of Faith. Great. Fuck me. Man, I really wish these guys down there would actually help. I'm not sure why they don't. Oh yeah, that guy's dead. Okay. Everyone's gonna fucking die. As long as the buildings are not down, though, we should be fine, I think. Yeah, this was not how I expected this, this to go. This stream to go. I expected to get back on the town, basically. I was in the middle of a quest for, like, the Desna Priest, so it's like, it feels weird. Yeah, let me start, you're not immune to ice, right? You're immune to lightning. Yes, you're immune to electricity. You resist cold, but, you know, it's still better than... Well, actually... Crossbow.
Die!
Should do magic, right? Because of Magic Strike. That Entangle spell is holding up alchemists around the corner, and that's why they aren't coming in. That might be it. I thought that there just weren't any at all to begin with. I thought they were just done, and that was the last ones of the wave. Yeah, I'm not doing any fucking damage much on the dredge, so let me focus on this nerd. I did not see that nerd. I really wish these guys didn't just sit there. That makes me very unhappy. Okay, there's no more dudes. I'm gonna have to, like, start moving Rizio. What can Rizio do? Rizio could actually heal somebody, which I'm not entirely against the idea. Those waves of enemies are unlimited. Okay, I was wrong then. Yeah, let me go and move Rizio closer to that insect, to midnight, so we can revive them. They're not, like, too far down. Yeah, they're only at -5. That guy's dead, though. Yeah, that entangled vine is really helping. I was expecting it to be waves, and I was wrong in that case. Yeah, much prefer turn-based. I can't imagine this, like, real-time strategy. I'd be pausing constantly if I was doing this in real time. Let me just start killing stuff. That was indeed killing stuff. That makes me happy. Yeah, now, I was gonna dispel that thing, but now I'm thinking maybe I should just leave it up. If I cast a second one, it doesn't break the first one, right? Shift right click. Duration 1 minute per level. I'm glancing over the entire thing. I'm assuming you can have 2 of them up at the same time. I'm hoping so, at least. If I can, that'd be great. If not, then I'll live, I guess. I'll be unhappy, but I'll live. Okay, yeah, I can have as many as I want. I should have just cast like 2 of them. That's interesting. Okay. So it should slow down people, yeah, actually, I should have done that a lot sooner. These poor archers, that might have saved them, actually. Like, slowing down these enemies. That might have helped a little more. Yeah, that guy's dead. That guy's super fucking dead. It's taking quite a while. That is the one few time where I'm like, maybe I should be using real time. Maybe. But then I'd be playing real time, and I'm just like, yeah, it's boring. Okay, let me see if I can actually land a hit on some of these. That should still be doing magic damage, right? For overcoming their damage resistance. They don't have flat magic defense, last I checked. Miss, of course. These guys are stuck together. Can I hit them? I can hit them. Okay, cool. Let me actually go for acid. What's the difference between acid and fire? And deals 1d6 point of acid 1 round later. Splash damage. It doesn't put them on fire, does it? So I'm still better off using just acid bombs. I didn't hit the forge, did I? I don't think so. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Great. Great. Alright, Rizio. Could use you a little bit of magic help here. Okay, that was pretty good damage. Considering that was reduced, that was pretty good. Okay, that guy's dead. Oh, that guy's also dead. Okay. Well, I'm glad these vines are there. That guy's gonna get murdered by either the archers or the people's attacks of opportunities. Does not have physical defense, does it? Yeah, it does, but not that much. Where is that guy going? What are you doing? You're supposed to get down to attack the forge. You can't attack the roof. That's not very helpful, is it? 0 damage because she has no strength. Well, she has some strength, just not a whole lot. Yeah, I was in the middle of a quest for Desna. And then it's like, the place is getting attacked. And I'm like, really? Right now? I just came back here to rest. I'm gonna have to rest before I leave again. Like, fucking hell. Yeah, it might be. I'm trying to think. Do I want... It's only damage reduction 5 for physical. So I'm still better off using bows than spells against these nerds. It's not a whole lot of damage, but it is damage. If I chuck a bomb there, it does not hit anyone else. Okay. No, if it does hit 3 people if I landed here. Okay. Let me go acid. Please don't miss. It missed, but at least I hit somebody else. I didn't hit the shear, but I hit the wretch. Nice. Nice. That's like... That's not a nat 1. That's like an accidental nat 20. It's basically the same result with different steps. Yeah, I want this thing dead, because if it diseases us, that's not great. More fighters. As long as there's not more alchemists, we're fine. That thing moves fast, and I don't like it. Especially because it can disease us. I do not like that. I don't know why these fighters keep going to the roof of the forge. It's like they're trying to reach the forge, but it can't. I probably should move Zeid's back a little bit, then have Azrael take the aggro. There we go. That should do. Yeah, I don't know what these guys are doing, but I'm perfectly okay with that. I really need that thing dead. I was gonna use Rizio to revive the pet, but it's like... I feel like there's a few more priorities. Yeah, these guys are fine. I can just ignore them at this point. Yeah, humans are very debilitated by the vines. Imagine it would be even more so if it was like poisonous vine, which you can get. I need to remember to use this kind of stuff more often. I really need to remember to use this stuff more often.
Let's hear you cry.
Okay, now let's have Xayaz move a little far back. Get his rapier out so he can basically catch any stragglers that attack Azrael. Yeah, I was gonna go for all ranged, but then I thought to myself, maybe I need a few, like, melee people, which is why I got Chen. Unfortunately, Chen's down. I'm gonna have to wait until this thing, like, disperses before I try to get to him. Okay, I'm all out of bombs, which is not great. What does Bomber's Eye do again? Throw farther more accurately. I gotta remember to use these more often. Also, gotta remind myself I can use mutagens as well. So any turn where I'm not gonna be attacking, I'll have to try using mutagens. Yeah, let me move you this way actually, so you can like pick off any stragglers that shows up here. Yeah, I still feel like... Hold on. I should be able to, like... Yeah, Burning Hands. I might be able to get the dudes up there, actually. Hold on. Yes, I can, actually. Well, Rezio! Time for the crazed fire gnome to do his thing. That was not a whole lot of damage, but it did hit a lot of people. So I'd say that was very efficient. Oh, God! That was literally all of Azrael's HP! Great! Great! Thanks! Great! Yeah, that's... Yeah, critical hits. They hurt. Yeah, they hurt. Yeah, okay. What else do I have on my hotbar? I should be using stuff on my hotbar a lot more often. Alright, this is the time of the game where I'm just like, time to start using consumables because shit's going bad. This is the part of the RPG where I'm like, okay, let's stop hogging the consumables. Let's start using them. Nothing particularly useful here. Okay, great. Great. What spells does Xead have? Could have sworn I gave him fucking sleep or something, which might have been useful here. Alright, you know what? You're gonna have to go to the front here. I'm gonna have to get in there. The only reliable archer has been that one up there that fucking can't be hit. Okay, alright. How far does this go? Not very far. Great. Awesome. Great. Amazing. I love it. Okay. That dude is not a bother at all. He has like no HP anyways. Let me dazzle all the enemies and buff the allies over there. Keep putting stuff on fire is basically what the name of the game here. Fuck, I cannot hit that guy without hitting Xead's. Great. It's about as good as it gets. At least I killed something, so I can't complain. I'm gonna need to heal Azrael next turn. Do you have any potions? Of course you don't. Of course you don't have any potions. I was gonna use that as a move action. Yeah, that's Xead's being hit. Okay, and he got afflicted with Grey Pox. Great! Pox. Pox on your fucking nuts. Okay, alright. There's the alchemists. There's the alchemist you were talking about. That's not great. Okay, who's got the lowest HP? I need that shit dead. I need that shit really fucking dead.
Let the attack commence.
That was not the person I was aiming for. I misclicked. Because of course I did. These guys are bugged and I could not be happier. These guys are not issues at all. Okay, now they're starting to attack us. That guard's getting in there. Xead is not having a good time. I don't imagine him casting that while surrounded by other people within melee range to go very well, so I think I'll just have him attack.
Run them through.
Great, he missed. Of course he did. Yeah, I feel not great. And there's more. How long does this last, by the way? Because this is going on a while. I got hit by that. Great. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't. Okay. Azrael is like not dying, right? So we should be fine. Actually, I think he's... No. Let me just get Azrael back up. Yeah, just go cast that on Azrael. Don't need me to click it twice. Oh my fucking god, he walked into the tangle. I am upset. And okay, Xead is dead. Very, very dead. Was that another crit? I think that might have been another crit. No, that was just a casual. No, it was. It was another crit. That thing got 2 crits. 2! Okay. This is not going very well. This is not going well at all, actually. What do we got? We got this thing, I guess, but then that would also hit fucking I need that sheer dead. I really, really do. But there is no easy way of me doing so. Please don't miss and accidentally hit Azrael, because I kind of want him to get back up next turn, please. Okay. Yeah, that did, like, no damage, though. You know what? Let's have Lelen start running back towards the other guards and just attack from behind them. The Forge be damned. The other, like, stuff be damned. Have these nerves are bugged, anyways. It's a big story fight. Use up all your spells. That was my plan, but like, kind of not great when I'm getting one shot. Can't really do that when I'm getting one shot.
This is...
And I'm also dead. Yo, do you mind? Yeah, okay. And of course he can't move after that, right? Because Pathfinder. You can't move an inch, cast your thing, and continue moving. Right, okay. This is not gonna go great. This is gonna go horribly. I kind of wish it did not count as a move action. So I could use... not that it matters, actually. Those are not potions. And Azrael went back down immediately. Yeah, that shear did not want you to get back up. Did not want you to get back up at all. These guys were not useful. Not in the slightest. Didn't use any defensive buff. I play turn-based, and so I could not actually do that. I would have had... Usually I do that, like, before the fight. But it immediately started the fight. And so I could not. Like I said, I don't like that. I feel like the devs made this for not turn-based. There was some shit like that in the DLC also where it's like, this is completely undoable in turn-based. I did not like that. I did not like that at all. Well, I got nothing. So... maybe I should just keep running and keep casting Entangle. That's all I got currently. And just hope that the knights have been sitting there doing nothing can actually do something. We have like one good archer left, and these two are bugs, so yeah, okay. These things are barely affected by that, okay. Rizio is still stuck in there, but I don't expect Rizio to exactly stand up for very long, so... yeah. Like I said, I would have buffed before the fight, but I did not get to buff before the fight. Because when I was inside the tavern, the party members were not even available, so that's not exactly something I could have done. And that makes me unhappy. That makes me very upsetting. Alright, all I've got now is like Rizio walking away. Can I use the 5 feet? No, it does not let me use the 5 feet. To avoid attacks of opportunities. Rizio's fucking dead. There is... okay, there goes some random fire there. Okay. I almost want to reload, because I might just get party... you know what? Hold on. Alright, if we're gonna be like that... let's be like that. God, halflings move so slow. Rizio's not gonna get alive out of there. Rizio's gonna be... yep, Rizio's fucking dead. God, halflings! Is it my fucking carry weight? Why are they moving so slow? No, I'm at 0 encumbrance. Is she at a high encumbrance? No, she's at light. There is no penalty. They just move that slow in real time. All I've got is Selene. Okay, great. Yeah, where's that? Oh god, they're all pouring in so fast in real time. Hello, Rob. How are you doing?
Die, die, die!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. I got nothing now. She's all out of spells too, by the way. So all she's got is the archery. Everybody else fucking died. And I just gotta hope. I am not even on that high of a difficulty. It basically just like... My difficulty level basically just rounds it back to regular difficulty. Yeah, this is not going great. I might have to reload this, because, like, that's a full party wipe. Which is, like, something that I'm totally okay with, just, like, reloading full. I'm not, like, hardcore... Never... Delenn, what are you doing? Jesus Christ, that fucking startled the shit out of me seeing her, like, move. I thought she was gonna go in there to melee. Right, because they have an AI, and they, like... You know, I need that guy dead, actually. So even though she has to walk in a little bit, that should be fine. Or not, I guess she can't come in. And here comes the... That was not even, like, the hard part. This is the hard part. Yeah! Okay. I got another idea. Hello, Din Rappa, by the way. I got another idea. Yeah. You know that save that I had where, like, Azrael is, like, half dead because we didn't rest? Oh, shit, fuck, hold on. It fucking, I made new characters, didn't I? Yeah, hold on, I'll have to load another save. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't save these characters, did I? Yeah, no, I did not. Okay. I made new characters based on chat. Do you want a character, Rob? Because I could make a character after you since you're regular. Yeah, hold on. Let me just fucking... I'll have to redo them, actually. Yeah, let me just use the restroom. Give me a vague idea for a character. A vague idea for a character. And I'll endeavor to make the closest I can get. I can probably just do it from memory. I remember Dashing's character. I remember, Metal Kiteson's character. Yeah, I should be fine. From memory. I just gotta use the restroom. It's all that coffee I drink. Don't remember Kingmaker giving me this much trouble, but then again I was playing Kingmaker on easy. That's great. That's great. It's great. It's great. Preferably a spellcaster. I have so many spellcasters. A spellcaster that like to get in close, but isn't a paladin. I've got so many spellcasters already. But yeah, Eldritch Magus would probably work out. A lizard one-shot you and Kingmaker? Yeah, hold on. Let me just get myself the gold required for spawning in people. Real quick. That's also fun. I have so many spellcasts. That's like literally everybody wanted. Was like... I think Selene wanted a spellcaster at first, but then like we swapped to like having a pet. So they got a pet centipede. Azrael's a paladin. We got Rizio, which wanted a spellcaster that has like a lisp or a speech impediment. And then there was Xiads, which wanted a rogue spellcaster. So that's what I ended up doing with Eldritch Scoundrel. And then there's Chan, which is a monk, which is not a spellcaster, thank God. A monk that does not already have a monk. I already have a monk. I have a monk and a half because Metal's character is a ninja, which is basically half monk. He's just like, oh. And there was also Kaphyrus that wanted a orc. Let me just do Kaphyrus' character because that's like the least memorable one of the bunch. What kind of classes are there? There's like almost everything you can possibly think of. Yeah, let me just do Kaphyrus' character real quick. From memory. He wanted the fancy orc. If I can find it. Yeah, there we go. Fancy orc. Alchemist, Arcanist, which is a spellcaster. Barbarian, Bards, Blood Rager, which is basically just Barbarian, but special. Brawler, which is basically Monk and Fighter. Cavalier, which rides a horse into battle. Cleric, which is Cleric. Dread Knight, which is a evil paladin. There's Druids. There's Fighter, which is just a fighter. Can do literally anything you want. You can make it an archer or melee. Hunter, which has an animal companion. Inquisitor, which is kind of like a fancy, like, offensive cleric. It's not quite a paladin. It's not quite a cleric. It's just halfway between the two. There's also Canaticist, which is like Avatar: The Last Airbender. Actually, I love this class. That's like my favorite, I think. Magus, which is a spell fighter. Basically, you have one-handed sword, then you strike and cast a spell with that sword at the same time. There's the monk, ninja. Yeah, let me do a Kaphyrus' character, which was Blood Rager of sorts. It was Primalist, I'm pretty sure we picked. So yeah, let me get back to that. Let me just do his character fast, like... Wait, what is tribal? Does not have orc ferocity though. He was a nobleman, we made him a knight. No intelligence. A fair bit of charisma. All strength. Demon Hunter and kinda Inquisitor. Yeah, that's what Inquisitors are. They're like evil hunters or something. They do have access to like teamwork feats, but like they don't need their friends to have the same feats. It's kind of complicated. Normally you would need both people to have the same ability for teamwork, but basically, they make it so that they don't need their friends to have it. Do you have a tank already? I need as many tanks as I can get. I have 2, which is not enough. I should have made myself a tank, because no one wanted to be a tank. Azrael also wanted a spellcaster, and then I was just like, I have no tanks. How do I hold all of these spellcasters? A beefy tank. Okay. Kaphyrus was like the first person where I'm like, oh, I can kind of make this a tank, thank God. Okay. £576. Could also sell them, they summon. And you can do your team abilities with summon. That's right, I forgot about that. I'm pretty sure it's like a subclass for Inquisitor that's also just all about summons. Okay, what was the thing I gave him again? It was like this and this, I think. Yeah, right. That was supposed to be an intimidation character. Now I remember. There we go. Right, this was it. Let me just do the characters that I had done before real quick. And by real quick, I mean it takes like 3 minutes each. Sorry, hiccups. Yeah, just taking a quick look at their appearance. To try to match it.
Use for this.
Let's hear you cry!
That was Kathyrus. I almost forgot about it, I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
My wounds pile on.
There we go, that's Kathyrus' character. Games like this get you in the mood to play Baldur's Gate and Icewind again. I'm not familiar with Icewind, but I am very familiar with Baldur's Gate though. Okay, there was also Dashing's character, and he even provided his own portrait. If you have your own portrait, Rob, you tell me. Because I can just put that in the game very easily. Right, he wanted like a half-Skald, half-Druid kind of deal. And that was like specifically the kind of Druid that scales with Charisma. Which sucks because Dwarves have shitty Charisma. I need to see this screen in order to see... There we go, that's the one that was Charisma based. What was his backstory again? Hermit? I'm pretty sure it was Hermit. Right. Yeah, this was the character I did for Dashing, I'm pretty sure. Just trying to do it real quick, like. And by quick, like I said, it takes a few minutes. What was it that I gave him again? God. You know what? Let me just I'll worry about it later. Yeah, I'll worry about like what pets I give him later. Herald of the Horn was the one I picked, I'm pretty sure. My fucking god. I'll write down the bonus fate, that's right. I don't remember what spells I even gave him, honestly. That was Dashing's character.
I'm always ready.
Damn it all. Don't know, don't care.
Yeah, I still had to copy paste it actually. Wow.
That's what you get.
Man, sure things go fast. Things sure go fast when you know what you're doing. When you actually have a build in mind already going into this. And yes, I'm cheating the money to create these characters. Because I'm not spending actual money for every single one of those. Alright, let me actually make yours, Rob. Now, do you have, like, a backstory, any idea? Like, weapon preference? Yeah, I'll make Metal's character, actually. While you tell me that. You tell me what you got. It doesn't specifically have to be a tank. Yeah, for you. Because, like, I got quite a large weapon selection. Right, what was Metal's character again? It was... Ninja. It was Ninja. Was it Formless Ninja? Yeah, I think it was Formless Ninja. Pretty sure. It was a female Kitsune. It was Keen Kitsune he was using. Backstory was like... Bounty Hunter. Yeah, just give me a vague, like, backstory for a character. And a class, basically. Like, there's 50 different variation of tanks. So it's like, just give me, like, if somebody had a gun to your head, make a D&D character in, like, 2 seconds. Give me literally the first thing that comes to mind. Or your favorite thing. Take as much time as you need. While I'm still doing this. Hello, Lupine. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing quite alright. I hope my face is not too ugly to look at. I keep forgetting I have the webcam, to be perfectly honest. I know I keep doing this, by the way. Like, looking back. As if somebody's sitting on a couch next to me, and I'm looking at them. D&D sesh is running late, so you need your fix. I was making characters based on, regulars in chat. A drunkard that uses a bar table as a shield. That sounds like the kind of person Genetid hangs out with. Like, actually. Don't got a weapon, I'll make do. What was the stat spread I gave them? It was like all dexterity and all charisma, if I recall correctly. Yes, it was. And then the rest was like into intelligence and con. This is 2.5 edition, I'm pretty sure. Big shield to turtle. Maybe a spear. Alright, I can make that work. The knight backstory gives you extra defense while wearing heavy armor. Gives you proficiency with great swords and great spears. So that would be perfect for that. A drunkard knight. That sounds about right, actually. A drunkard knight. So then that's not really fitting for a paladin. Got anything else for me to work with? It doesn't have to be like one of the tank classes either. Like at that point you don't need to do good damage, you just need to be like taking the damage, tanking the damage. But yeah, there is indeed Lupine doing that. The last character you made was a Tiefling Hexblade Warlock, who is extremely edgy. That sounds about right. Just need to not die, basically, yeah. So there's a lot of, like, spell casting classes that I could work that into. I can't pick Oracle because I already have Rizio as an Oracle. It'll have to be a Divine class if we're gonna make you wear heavy armor, because, like, Arcane armor has a chance to fail if you're wearing armor. So Arcane is shite. Unless I specifically go for, like, Magus. Magus might be able to allow that. Okay. I forget what... Yeah, right, I gave them 2 weapon fighting. That's what I did for this character, because I wanted to try out size and 2 weapon fighting, and the god they worshipped was Zaiketsu, the Kitsune god. Then we made them lawful neutral so that they have access to monk. Made them completely white, if I recall correctly. Yellow eyes. The cat, like, the pointy ears face. Where's the completely white? There you go. And close color was like this, and then dark blue. Or just blue, I guess. There we go. That one doesn't matter, because that's the human appearance we don't care about. That was Metal Kites, and I never can remember how Metal's name is written. There we go. Let me just copy-paste that. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Yeah, Kaichin. I don't know how to pronounce it, and I don't know how to write it, because I am a foolish Englishman. There we go.
I'll take care of it.
I think I did a mistake writing it last time, actually, so there's that. There we go. Okay. Now let me make Rob's character. Let me cheat in the bunny real quick. Okay. You think it's like Kutsin? Kutsin? That might be Kutsin, yeah. I don't know. I wish I knew how to speak German. Like, legitimately. Because people from my dad's part of the family come from Germany. Like, way lots of generations back, basically. So that's like, that would be neat to like get back into my roots. You're Dutch and you don't know how to do pronunciation in chat. Yeah, I can imagine that's not very easy. Alright. Let me just quickly like just go through the classes. What is a tank? What can be a tank without being a tank? Actually, Alchemist could be, because that's basically just a spellcasting class that is not a spellcasting class. I think it starts with medium armor, so you could just use a feat to gain... No, actually it does not. That's unfortunate, but I could still make that work. If there is any of them that adds medium armor. Grenadier adds... That's the class I'm using, so no. Yeah, let me just go take a look at Magus, because that's like the spellcaster class. Yeah, I need to like... Which one is the perk that's like... Armor scale change? Magus can cast Magus spells while wearing medium armor without incurring the normal arcane spell failure. Okay, that's the default Magus ability. It's only at level 7? Ugh. God, why even bother at that point? And then you need level 13 to wear heavy armor. Fuck me. That's terrible. Do you read that shields also have arcane fail chance? Yes, they do. But if you're gonna be playing Magus, you don't want to be using a shield anyways. Because you need your left hand free. Okay, this one starts out with medium armor out the gate. And gets heavy armor at level 7 instead of 13th. I've already got Azrael as a paladin using sword and shield. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. Another class that can work very well as like a tanky spellcaster is actually Shaman? It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. I think it starts with heavy armor proficiency and medium armor. No, it starts out with medium and light. But then you can just get heavy armor. And it's a divine spellcaster, so it doesn't need to worry about spellcasting issues. It's a wisdom class. And there's also Wildland Shaman, which is like focused on battle, but also gets a free pet. Witch Doctor is channel energy. There's also Scald. I think Scald gets like some stuff for spell casting. Yeah. Scald is like a bard, but it makes people angry instead of making them inspired. Let me see. Hello Vida, how are you doing? Yes, that's literally what Scalds do. They let me see, where is it? Inspired Rage. You make people angry instead of making them inspired. That does trigger also any barbarians' rage effects. So it's great if you've got one Scald and everybody else is just very angry. Alright, I'm trying to see, like, which one's the perk that says... A Scald can cast Scald spells, specifically, while wearing light or medium armor. That's actually just straight up better. You just have a shittier spell list. That's like the only exchange. And you can use shields. And you can use shields. Okay. Alright then. Now I just have to pick a type of Scald that I like. There's regular Scald. Battle Scion does not get Bardic Knowledge. Does not get Rage powers, but instead gets Totems. That's interesting. Totems are a thing from regular barbarians. No, it still gets Bardic Knowledge. Okay. Coldly Presence. Persuasion checks to intimidate. Bardic Knowledge only affects Knowledge World. Okay, that's the difference. Totems and other rage powers. Interesting. Yeah, that's been all of today, was like me doing that giant battle and getting my ass kicked. And then promptly, like, fucking reloading, basically. I would have game over if I took that loss, which is why I'm like, I'm okay with reloading sometimes. Like, if somebody dies permanently, I'll try to go on. But if I get, like, completely party wiped, that's when I'm just like, I'm gonna reload. And I'm just gonna be like, I feel like a DM in real life might also let you do that, where they're like, okay, well, the entire party is wiped. Do you guys just want to wake up 1 week earlier at the bar and just pretend like that was all just a dream? And it's just like, I imagine some nice DMs would let you do that. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Yeah, Battle Scion is of interest because it gains rage powers. Battle Singer gets... Huh. They get to spend 1 round of Scald Performance to instead damage all enemies and deal sonic damage. Yeah, it's Pathfinder. We're reloading at some point. That's interesting. He's basically just a bard that screams at people instead of making people inspired. This one is Intelligence and Charisma. Demon Dancer. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a Beast Roar! Whee! Just scream at people constantly. Herald of the Horn is the one that gets the ability to restore 1 spell per day, and that's pretty much it. It also gets the ability to scream at people, but it's a lot later. It's less focused on that. Hunt Caller was one that I thought was, like, really interesting, because, like, starting level 10, you get to actually, like, when you're making your friends rage, you can turn them into animals, which is very interesting to me. Does that sound like your bag, Rob? It's technically still a Scald, which means it gets to tank. It still gets medium armor. Yeah, that works. That works, right? Medium armor, shield proficiency, gets to cast arcane spells, but that's a charisma character. I have so many charisma characters. You know what? We're just gonna go for it. I can make a magus on my own time. Slayer. Huh. I forgot Slayer existed, to be perfectly honest. Slayer is like... I know we're very, like... We're about to go for Scald, but let me just take this one a second look. Slayer is like specifically like the assassin. It's kind of like a rogue, but without all the rogue shenanigans. And instead it's just like, I want to kill something, and I want it dead now, is what the Slayer is all about. Yeah, it gets the same stuff that the rogue would get. It's a little more focused on, like, less shenanigans and more so, like, I want this thing dead. The person that barges in with machine guns saying stealth is optional. Basically. Study target. No, Slayer is like, you're staring at somebody, you're stalking them, and then you, like, get a bonus on them when you go to attack them. Get a bonus to attack, accuracy, and damage. I wish this stuff was better worded. More accurate, more damage. If a character deals sneak attack damage to the target, he studies that target, allowing him to apply his studied bonus against that target. Okay. So I guess that would be quite useful if you had a party with a lot of people that were doing sneak attack damage. Yeah, let me go back to Scald. I'll look at this. I keep forgetting Slayer is there because it's like, it just sounds like a less interesting rogue. Probably would have to go strength unless using one-handed weapon like a rapier. Yeah, Scald is not the dexterity kind of person. Scald is like a Norse barbarian bard. You make people angry. Right, hold on. Let me go back to the correct class. Hunt Caller? Yeah, Hunt Caller was the one. And you still get to be a arcane spellcaster. Well, still, that's basically just a better Magus at that point. I imagine Magus does more damage, but like having to wait until fucking level 10, 13 to be able to wear heavy armor sucks. Like, ugh. This is more out the gate. You can get shit done. Do you have like any preference for race? We got humans. Elf, dwarf, gnome, gnome, halfling, half elf, half orc, half angel, half demons, half rock, half vampire, and half fox. Actually, it's just a kitsune. I'm pretty sure that's basically a full thing. But, you know. Rockmen are cool. War Priest is also can be a tank. War Priest is just a mixture of cleric with fighter. Either no preference or all read. I don't have anybody in my party who's an all read, so that's a great pick. Let's see, what are the all read stuff? Slow movement, that's not great, but that's alright. I can live with that. You're never modified by armor or encumbrance, so I can make you wear all of the heaviest shit in the world, and you don't care. Energy resistance, you resist acid. Whenever you cast a spell with acid, it's a little bit better. That's interesting. You could probably put you one level into Sorcerer, just like I did with Rizio, to get you some more acid-related stuff. Constitution and Wisdom, Strength and Charisma. You would be a Skull, so getting Charisma would be useful. -2 penalty to Wisdom. Okay, Crystal Raid has to be it. Get Color Spray for free. Once per day. Which is not that great, but, you know, it's still something. What's a backstory? A drunk. I believe it was a drunk, was the idea. Drinking the dankest, craziest shit, because rock people have a hard time getting drunk. A drunk with knight backstory, that's right. Where was the Scald thing that says you can cast spells in heavy armor? It's only light or medium armor, unfortunately. So Knight is out the table. That sucks. What's a shield-related backstory in that case? Add charisma to initiative. Charisma instead of intelligence for knowledge world. Persuasion and trickery. Proficient with rapiers and bucklers. Wisdom instead of charisma. Intelligence instead of wisdom. Mobility. Unarmed strike as a background feat. Lore religion. Proficient with medium and heavy armor. That's a maybe. Let me go through the list of like the region specific. After I take a look at the rest. The region specific are like in-universe stuff. Intelligence. There's nothing that really says drunkard. Like half my party was also like street urchins. Sphere walker, traveling the world, nomad, a hunter. Medium armor. Is there anything with medium armor and shields? Mercenary would be medium armor and a bastard sword. Okay, let me take a look at all the regional ones. Anything that jumps out at me. Anything that increases shields would be great. Hold on. There's actually one that comes to mind, if I can find it. This one would give you proficiency with Dwarven and War Axe specifically, which is interesting. Hello, Trustful Yoshi. Changing your name again, right? That sounds familiar. But I don't recall who that was, and I am not cute. You shut the hell up. This webcam is very ugly. This one is shield proficiency. Can also use Dwarven War Axes and War Hammers. Tengu Disciple is like choosing a sword and being good at it. Webcam flickers so much because it wants to turn off all the time after seeing sides. Hideous mug. It's true! I think this was the one I was thinking of, which adds like 5 cold resistance, which is not as good as I remember. I thought it was 5 in everything. Never mind. Yeah, you know what? I guess it'll have to be Sky Seeker in that case. Because then that means you can use dwarven weapons despite not being a dwarf. And you get a bonus to shields. Like, all shields are slightly better. Which is great. Which is great. Like, it adds it if you don't have it. But if you already have it, it makes it slightly better, is basically what this giant paragraph is all about. This paragraph, which is, like, on all the backstories. Okay, let me pick a all-read picture. I don't think I have any all-read pictures. I would have, like... The only all-read pictures that the game has by default is a monk. And like, a lady wearing heavy armor. So unless you want to be a lady, I'll have to pick, like, something like a half-orc or something more special down the list of portraits that I still have. Yeah, I kind of wish it had the all-read in that list. I don't know why it doesn't. Fine with being a lady. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, I forgot I had Freed in there. I got also like 20 million versions of the Elite Knight. Ah, my mouse is stuck. There we go. I've been having a lot of issues with my mouse. You're sure about that? Okay, let me just like do a quick glance. I forgot about the bear. That bear makes me happy. I can't have a half bear man, but that bear makes me happy. Just trying to see to make sure I don't have any all-read pictures. Got plenty of alchemists and pirates, which was like something that really struck out to me. A lady called Rob just sounds weird. A dude wearing a heavy armor also works, actually. Like a closed-face helmet character could also work for Oreed. It's like, you don't know, they could be wearing, they could be an Oreed underneath that armor, basically. Yeah, I got rid of most of the pictures, unfortunately, that were like closed-face helmets. Kinda wish I hadn't now. So I guess it's either this or one of the defaults, which is this one. The Lady Oreed. Gotta, like, pick. Pretty sure there's no Oreed if I go down into, like, the list down here. The Kingmaker characters, no. Is the Stag Lord there? Yeah, no. There's no Oreed, because this is a new thing for this one. You find with Lady... Alright, she looks perfect, actually. So, Oreed, female. You miss DS2 in Minecraft stream? You still stream those games sometimes? I miss it. DS2's servers are down. I can't stream DS2. I would if I could. Let me dump that stat line and then decide what do I want to bring up. Charisma means more Inspire Rage, basically. Yeah. I'll be back to DS2 when DS2 servers come back online, but until then, Constitution for tanks, that's the plan. But Constitution's not that useful in Pathfinder. I would focus on strength. Well, actually, I don't need to focus on strength that much. Yeah, you know what? I'll focus on Constitution for this character. God damn it, stupid mice. Hold on. I was reminded of... This thing is stupid. Keeps turning itself off. I don't know why, but doing this fixes it, and I don't understand. Okay, you know what? Yeah. It's just like, when I was about to get violent. Yeah, there was another class that kind of came to mind. Constitution is technically a casting stat for kineticists. Kind of. Technically. So if you still want to be like somebody shooting spells, that's also a possibility. Pretty sure it's like Kinetic Knight gets heavy armor. It's basically like Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like they shoot like lightning, air, water, ice, fire, and rocks, and then you can mix those elements to make like plasma if you mix fire and lightning, or you can make bubbles if you have air and water. It's an interesting bit. It's interesting because basically your casting stat is your constitution, and like you get progressively less max HP. Why are there so many cool classes? I know, right? It's just like, look at this giant list. It's huge. That's why I love this game. My mouse is having trouble. Alright, that's it. Don't ask me why, but that usually fixes it. And it did. Never mind, it did not. But yeah, that is also a possibility. I'm pretty sure, like, Kinetic Knight, if I could get my mouse to fucking work. I need a new mouse. I need a fucking wired mouse. That's what I need. I don't know why being violent fixes it. Kinetic Knight has some armor proficiency. Kinetic Warrior. Proficient with medium and heavy armor and shields, except tower shields. So that's perfect. And your constitution is your casting stat. Also, you get the ability to create a sword out of, like, whatever element you like. So that still works. Then we have to pick a different kind of Oreed. It's very much like, you could tell from the fashion they're going for an Avatar: The Last Airbender kind of deal. At which point, then the male Oreed doesn't look too out of place. Yeah, because it's like, yeah. But if you're gonna be wearing heavy armor, this actually looks a little bit better. Okay, which version of the Ori do we get then? Strength and Wisdom, Constitution and Wisdom. This one gets lead blades. All melee weapon you're carrying when the spell is cast deals damage as if one size category larger. I wonder if this affects the sword you're creating with your lightning or rock power. Probably. That would be weird, but probably. Then I have to pick a different backstory. What has a backstory in heavy armor and shields? Nothing has backstory in shields, actually. So you have to pick something in heavy armor. Then that has to be the Knight, which gets a +1 AC when wearing heavy armor. A backstory AC. Yes. Let me actually go take a look at the rest of the Kineticist class. Psycho-Kineticist is Charisma. Burn. Yeah, this is Wisdom. This is... Charisma. This is Kinetic Knight. Elemental Engine just gets Burnout instead. Dark Kineticist is Intelligence, but forces you to use Evil. Is the sword you create a melee weapon? I'm assuming yes. Blood Kineticist is a Water Kineticist, but also Evil. Yeah, alright. Kinetic Knight is like the closest thing we could get for a tank. We'll read Knight backstory, which means you're good with greatswords. You might be able to create a greatsword. Let me take a look. Kinetic Blade. Create a non-reach light or one-handed weapon. So no long spear, no greatsword. Okay, maybe not. At that point, I might as well just go for Templar. Which adds a proficiency for heavy armor. It's the only thing that adds proficiency for heavy armor. Yes. That seems about right. I've never actually messed around with that. Got any favorite elements, by the way? Yeah, then that makes it so that, like, your casting stat is your constitution. That's why I like Kineticists. You can, like, make them halfway something else. The problem is, like, they're really bad for dipping. Because, like, your kinetic thingy is based on your level. It's kind of like Monk, where it's like, if you're going to be dipping, you got to know what you're doing. Then I could put the rest into, like, Wisdom and Strength. Yeah, let me not put that much into these. Just making sure. Okay, the rest can go into Wisdom. That way that's, like, for saving throws and whatnot. Yeah, you know what? I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Yeah. Kineticists normally need good dexterity, but it's like you're not gonna be chucking stuff around. Yeah, they're pretty sure they're the same element as Avatar: The Last Ebb, and in D&D, it was like a type of warlock that did this. I'm trying to think what stat I would even go for. Low religion, since your backstory is a Templar, would make sense. Pretty sure that's the highest one you've got, apart from perception, from the racial bonus that gives you keen sense. Trying to look at the rest of the party members. Midnight is a pet and cannot use their perception during dialogue, because they're pets, so they don't count. Lelen is pretty high. My character is also pretty high. But otherwise, there's not a whole lot of character. What about religion? No one's good with religion, I just realized. The highest person is Chan, and he's not great. So you know what? You're the religion person from now on. Okay. I could just stream creating characters for, like, hours. As I've evidently done so today. Trying to see if there's, like, any racial bonuses for O-Read. If I search O-Read... No. Race... No. Racial. Yes. Echoes of Stone. Perception check. Initiative. Mobility check and ignore difficult terrain underground. That's not that great. Okay, in that case... Die Hard is tempting. Martial weapon proficiency. Power attack, shield focus. Shield focus is very, very tempting. Try anything. Toughness is just more HP overall. Which actually, toughness I would not normally grab. Yeah, traits for shield and or not dying seems good. Normally I would not pick toughness because it's just more HP. Which is not that great, but since your HP is literally your casting stat, we do care. We do care. Okay, so we got fire, water, earth, and air. But then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. I mean, what? Sorry. If I recall correctly, this... Let's see. Air specializes in mobility. Earth doesn't... I imagine lightning would not be fantastic. Air can, like... Yeah. Air can subtype into air blast, which is bludgeoning. Or electric blast, which is electricity. Earth cannot subclass into any other type. Fire cannot either. Water is either water or ice. Water is just bludgeoning. If I recall correctly, the most defensive stuff is in rock, and that would be quite fitting for you. Making a sword made out of rock. That doesn't sound that great when you put it like that. Yes. Basically, even though it seems like one class... Kineticist is like 4 different classes all in one, because like they get different bonuses based on the element they pick. So it's like Fire's got a bunch of stuff that's like intimidating opponents and using your charisma. Earth has got a bunch of defensive bonuses. Water gets a lot of healing bonuses. So Earth and Water would be great. Actually, you get to pick a second element after a while. We'll see about that when we get there. As for deity, it doesn't really matter, does it? Since we're not going to be focusing on multi-classing into anything, I don't think. See, Rory would make the most sense, I guess. Actually, no, you said you wanted to be a drunk. Kalen, the god of alcohol, bravery, and freedom. One of the Ascended, those mortals who achieved godhood by passing the test of Starstone. Because legend tells that he passed the test while intoxicated, he is also known as the Lucky Drunk, the Drunken Hero, or the Accidental God. I love this god's backstory so much. It's just like, whoops, I guess I'm a god now. Okay, stop sliding in your chair side. That's perfect. As you might expect, there's only neutral good and chaotic good and chaotic neutral as your options. Okay, let's go for chaotic good. What's the appearance of the character? It's basically just the default hair, actually. Stocky. What are the colors? The colors are like yellow and silver. This is silver and then yellow. It's already yellow. Zoom in on that face for the lady. Should I call her Rob? Would that be too weird? That seems... Actually, no. Yeah, the default hair is like the most fitting one. That's unfortunate because that's my least. Would be weird if you just call her 576. Yeah, that would be weird, yes. Okay, what was the skin color for her again? It was like a little paler than the default. Oh, there's actually not an option for picking that. Sure, there's a lot of different, like, face options, huh, actually. Guess that would be the closest I could get. What are eye colors? I cannot tell. Yeah, you know what? That'll have to be good enough. Another thing that's really cool about kineticists is that they actually get tattoos that glow based on their element, and that makes me very happy. I love how much love they put into that, which is why I don't want to put tattoos on her.
I did it! Contemplate on your mistakes. We cannot be defeated.
No contest.
Let's move on.
The spell's not. This is my chance to run. Cover me. Careful now.
Enemy approaching!
No mistakes. Someone else would make better use of this.
Out of my way! I lead, you follow.
I feel faint.
Aim carefully.
This doesn't suit me. I stand ready. I'm wounded. Hold on. Just a...
May I see your end?
Ah, a test of my abilities. My skills exceed yours.
That sounds about right. Alright then, Rob it is.
I failed.
Okay, I gotta remember how the fuck to use a kineticist now. Alright, let me just level up Rob's kineticists real quick. And also metals. Also, how the fuck do... Okay, let me I've never made a melee kineticist. How does this work? You just create a blade. Okay. That's all it is? Alright, let me go take a look at stuff. Earth kineticist. All I know about Earth kineticist is that it's kind of like... It's the class you use if you want to solo through the game. So yeah, let me see. Elemental Whisper lets you have a... Familiar. That's actually pretty cool, because one of the familiars is +1 defense. Kineticist bonus feat for Earth would be Trip, Great Fortitude, Endurance. Skill Kineticist. Skill Focus. Alright, I guess I'll pick Elemental Whispers and... Lizard Familiar. How fitting. Lizard Familiar is the one that gives you +1 natural armor bonus to AC. Actually, then that means you cannot get natural armor bonus. Okay, hold on. Chicken Familiar. Pet Chicken gives you 3 extra HP. I just really like that. Unless there's one that's like Lore Religion. Athletics, AC, mobility checks, reflex saves, fortitude saves, athletics checks, and persuasion check. I actually don't think there's one for religion. That's weird. Low nature. Yeah, there's not the familiar for low religion. That's surprising to me. I'll call him Nuggets. I was so happy when I got to the chicken bit in Yakuza 0, because like I already had seen it. I'm really glad nobody spoiled it. Also, that made me very happy. You know, one thing that would be great to like take a dip into, that would be Barbarian or Scald. I could still go for Scald technically, even though you have no charisma. Actually, no, Scald wouldn't work. Scald requires on charisma, so it would have to be Barbarian. I could just take 1 level dip into Barbarian. But Kinetic Knight really gets started at level 3. Yeah, you know what? Next level, I'll put 1 level dip into Barbarian, that way you just get the ability to rage! Everyone loves raging. It's also based on your constitution stats, so being half barbarian, half kineticist also kind of works pretty well. Also, thank God we finally have somebody who's good at lore religion. Literally the only person who is. Spell penetration would be useful. Let's see if I can find a shield-related thing. Die Hard is also tempting. Martial weapon proficiency. Shield focus is very much on the thing. On the maybe. Shield bash. Why is it not recommended to use shield bash? You may attack with light and heavy shield. This incurs standard penalties for 2-weapon fighting. Oh, you don't have any dexterity, that's why. Okay. Feats relating to 2-weapon fighting. I think it's intelligence required. Shite and Earth Blast. 2-weapon fighting requires 15 dexterity, or I think there's like greater 2-weapon fighting. 15, 19 dexterity. No. Okay, no, it's not in the game. Actually, there's like a version of 2-weapon fighting that relies on strength, but I think it requires like 13 intelligence. Yeah, you already got shield proficiency. At least I'm pretty sure. Shield-related feats. No, this shield focus. So it makes shields better, basically. Yeah, I don't know why shield bash is... Yeah, it's because you cannot get 2-weapon fighting. That's probably it. That's probably it. Dashing finish. Shield master. You do not suffer any penalties on attack rolls made with shield while you are wearing another weapon. Okay. So that means at level 5 you'll be able to attack with your sword and your shield. If I get this. Okay, I'll have to remember that then. Yeah. Yeah. So you don't need 2-weapon fighting. Okay. This is just gonna be kind of annoying to wait until then. Okay. So you kind of just come into battle with a shield. And that's it. Okay. I feel like I'm missing somebody else. No, I'm pretty sure I did all the characters right. That close-up pinko clapping emote. Yeah, I will need to go outside. Yeah, I'll leave Azrael back on the bench, because he's the only person I did not respec. And then I'll bring out Metal's character real quick. Where was that monk? There it is. God, this screen kinda lags. Scaled Fist bonus. Just do Metal's... I remember what I picked, actually, so I don't need to worry about this as much. Pretty sure I gave them dodge. And then I went back to ninja. What am I doing? Mobilities are a higher focus. Because that makes their mobility like the best in a party. And I was gonna use like 2-weapon fighting for Metal's character, if I recall correctly. Deflect arrow requires an empty hand. Right, magical tail kitsune. I'll consider like doing a kitsune build specific thing at some point. Just trying to remember. Other feats relating to 2-weapon fighting for Metal's character was my plan. Greater 2-weapon fighting requires improved 2-weapon fighting, which requires a base attack bonus of 6. Okay. No. Was it combat mobility? No. Strength dip bonus to attacks made in offhand weapons. You feel like you have negative modifiers in all proficiencies except religion. Yeah, that's basically how it goes. When I make characters, I like to give them like debuffs. That way it's like, oh, you rely on your allies a little bit more. Because you can be like average at everything, or you could be like good at very specific things, and I prefer that personally. Because it means that you're like relying on people a little more. The first ability would be Vanish. Trying to think if there's anything else. Pummeling Strikes. Getting drunk and going on some religious rant that is somehow actually correct. So it's either per on strike or do they do the same thing? All melee damage. Okay, actually, this could see I could see this being pretty good actually, given we're fighting stuff with this. This should affect monk weapons, pretty sure, like guaranteed, almost. Then I think we got Ghost Slayer. Okay, that's Metal's characters done. Let's get out there and like, I don't want to do anything story related. I just want to go kill some shit. So I'm gonna leave Azrael on the bench. Let me actually save again. I forgot to equip them with weapons. Hold on, I need to go back in. Fuck. Please tell me I can go to my room without somebody, like, triggering that event. Please. Yeah, I forgot to, like, equip them with inventory stuff. Which one was it? Yeah, it was these. Were enlarged person. Then I can give the bombs to the Kitsune character. Ninja person. That seems right. Right? Okay. Let me also go over. Please tell me it's not gonna... Hold on. Before I walk in there. It should not trigger the event story that got me killed. Shouldn't, at least. Yeah, hold on. Let me get, like, light armor for people. No, heavy armor. Specifically for your character. Let's see, what is this? Half plate plus 1, half plate. Let me get that. For you. This is better, right? Yes, it is. Fantastic. This is a heavy shield. You can just bash with a heavy shield, apparently, and you do pretty good damage. That's surprising. You have, like, no dexterity, which does hurt your AC a bit, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You're also never affected by heavy loads, so I could stand to remove some weapons from people and give them to you. Like, that's a possibility. No, actually, I just realized what I was saying. That's the whole point of this kind of character, is to not have weapons. Which makes me think I chose poorly for my stuff, but whatever. Alright, do we have anything else? For you, I definitely need that crossbow. For ranged attacks, yeah, the dexterity is gonna be a little bit of a trouble, but it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, let me get that dart as well. I wonder if Ninja can power stance these two. That would be weird. You can. You actually can. Just power stance those two. Okay. That's gonna be not great accuracy, but it's something. The heaviest armor. Yeah, that's the point. Basically, Dex would add you like an evasion bonus. I am the Bubba. You're indeed the Bubba. Yeah, the armor is like making up for the issue. You've got -3 from like your dexterity, but then it's like +9 because of the heavy armor. Yeah, I could make you carry like a bunch of garbage if I wanted to. Like I could make you carry like 20 million weapons and heavy stuff once I get gear, basically. Okay, I've got her, like, she's got no strength. So she's not gonna do great damage with stuff. Yeah, okay, in that case, you don't need this. That's still, like, a flurry of blow. You need to remove this. There we go. Now you got flurry of blow. And AC bonus. Can also just attack multiple times by... Well, actually... Yeah, you get flurry of blows from just, like, having one shuriken. I just realized. I might get a second shuriken. If I, like, go further into... two-weapon fighting stuff. That would be interesting. That would indeed be interesting. Do I have anything else I want to use? Not quite. So in that case, let me just give you these. You cannot use scrolls, that's okay. Yeah, let me just check the chest again just to make sure. Is there anything else I might want to pull out? The answer is no. Yeah, let me give you that crossbow. Which, you know, you don't got great accuracy for it, actually. Never mind. I'll give you that crossbow. Short range will use the shuriken, long range uses the crossbow. Imagine the crossbow does actually much better damage. But it's fine. You can, if worse comes to worse, and I have to make you use a ranged attack, I'm pretty sure you still get the regular kineticist blast. Okay, let's actually go out and kill some stuff for the last hour of the stream. Half hour of the stream. Okay, I did not trigger that event, so I can actually go out and just go kill some stuff. I still had like a good chunk of the map to explore back at the downtown area. Pretty sure at least. Okay, let me put away you. Exhausted, understandable. And put you in. Who else do I want to put out? Now that I have Respect Rizio, I really want to use him. Yeah, let me put... See, it's on the bench. And let me put Rob in the party. So now we still got 2 tanks, even though Azrael was benched. I'm not sure what T1 means, to be perfectly honest. So I cannot agree or disagree. I love the custom characters showing up on the status screen. It makes me happy. It makes me very happy. Like it's a very simple thing. They don't have their backstory on there, but it's still something. Yeah, let me go back to the market square. Like that's the only place I've explored, and it's been several hours. Okay, can I change my? No? Okay, I have to actually fight. Now I kind of want to make another kineticist for myself. I need to, like, play on my own more often. I powered through the DLC, and that was a lot of fun, like, actually. Okay. Turn-based, please. Okay, so we got a spider. Metal is at the front. Oh, great. Great! Put me in front, coach. Unfortunately, I didn't get the chance to do that. Insect, please. Wow, that actually works. That's the first time I've seen Selen's Scorpion actually poison people. That's good. Okay, if I swap to this...
Don't hold back.
Yeah, I've also never seen shurikens being thrown. That's cool. Here comes that spider. Chanited's like right in front of it.
Don't hold back!
And so are you. So when your turn comes, which you have like... that's not like... fantastic. Yeah, let me move Selene here. Wow, nice shot actually. Not that you had much of a chance to miss. How are we doing? Great. It was actually quite fantastic. Let me see this. How do you... Earth Blast Kinetic Blade as a free action. Yep, you've just made a Earth Blast. I don't know what that counts as, actually. Like, what weapon is this? Kinetic Blade, Finesse Wielding, Earth Blast. I guess this just counts as an Earth Blast. It counts as a Kineticist Blast. And as a full attack, you're gonna attack with the shield and the sword, which is not great for accuracy. Normally your strength gives you a bonus to accuracy. I wish I could turn off the ability. Can I turn off the ability? Yes, I can. Okay. Turn off the ability to shield bash. Actually, it's gonna need to wait a turn. Fuck. Well, that still works. That still works.
Attack.
Yeah, your accuracy is garbage while you're also trying to shield bash. Earth can be good on but it attacks regular AC. Fire attacks touch AC, which is usually nothing. Yeah, fire was like the one that I thought to myself, that's gonna suck.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
I did not do enough damage with that. I really wanted to use Rizio because I respect him to be half dragon and also half dragon. You'd think that would just make him a full dragon, but no. No, of course not. That would make too much sense. I don't think I can trip a spider, so I'm just gonna attack normally. Right, your abilities are... I don't need this on the hotbar because I'm never gonna use it. Do you just get Summons Nature's Ally just for free? Like infinite use? That's weird. Guess that kind of works for a ninja, but still.
Strike.
Okay. That's cool. I like that. You get Flurry of Blows with the shuriken. This is fine. Still going after that spider. What is your accuracy with this thing? It's pretty good, actually. It's +8. I think you do overall more damage because of the fire.
May I see your entrails, please?
Okay, you're no longer doing shield bashing, right? Yes, you're not. Cool.
Aim carefully.
Great, it still missed. Okay.
So it
I wanted to see how much damage it would do. This thing has just been missing non-stop. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, ugh. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? That works, actually. Rizio said that he wanted to have a character that might sometime misfire. Because he has, like, a stutter or, like, a speech impediment. Yeah, he does have some arcane spell failure. I forgot that Fireball was an arcane spell. Even though it's a cantrip, it's still an arcane spell. Which means it's subject to, like, arcane spell failure. I'm totally okay with that. Because that's exactly the character he wanted. There we go. Now I got everybody out. Turn every character away from the spider. That'll be the plan. Right, we are still using the kinetic blade. Don't need gather power, not anytime soon. Basically, you can basically lose max HP in order to cast something as a kineticist for free. Or you can spend a turn gathering power. That's the thing. Resolute. Whenever the kinetic knight required to make a fortitude or will save, Use one of his resolve as immediate action to roll twice and take the better result. Determined, kinetic knight can spend one use of resolve to remove fatigued, shaken, or sickened. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, let me also activate that chicken familiar so you got 39 HP. It should give you 3 extra percent HP. I guess it doesn't. I guess you just have that like permanently. Actually, I think the chicken is like just making the chicken run around. I cannot see it very well, but I think this is... There's it is! Nuggets! From Yakuza 0 to your homes! Oh my god, he makes chicken noises in game 2! I've never had a chicken familiar. I've always picked the lizard familiar because it gives +1 AC. Yeah, gather power reduces the burn cost. So basically, you can make it so you don't lose your HP. Your HP is basically your casting pool. You've got limit of 7 because you've got such high fucking constitution, which is pretty high. Yeah, let me just clean out my goddamn inventory. Rather, hotbar. I do want charge. Let me put these like back here so that they're available if needed. Put these there. I'll put this here. This can just stay there. Okay, this is just something I can leave on forever, right? Yes, I could just leave this on and kind of just leave it be. I don't need this to be on my hotbar in that case. It's permanent. You just get that weapon whenever you want. Cool. Put fighting defensively here. Lead blades. Okay, let me see. 5, 8, 18. It still does 5, 8, 18. That sucks. That actually sucks. That actually sucks. That means lead blade does not affect kineticist swords. I guess because it's not a weapon you're carrying. It's not a weapon. It's a kineticist blast. Right, because, yeah, it counts as an earth blast. That's technically this would work in tabletop, but the game is not coded to work it like that. That's annoying. Like, any DM would say, yeah, that's fine, but no, the game says, no, fuck you. Just says, nah, fuck you. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay. I don't get regular kineticist blast until, like, higher level, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Wild Talons, Infusion. Right. It's not until, like, these that you get the ability to use blast, regular blast. Yes, it's not a magical summoned weapon or anything. It should just count, but, whatever. I could technically just give you a sword at that point. But then what's the point? What's the point of playing Kineticist Knight? Yeah, okay. Let me just clean out people's inventory. That's gonna get me constantly. Just hearing the in the background during fights and like serious moments. Yeah, that's just changing from Kitsune to human appearance. It doesn't do anything. A Kitsune in human form cannot use her bite attack. That sucks. Okay. I could have sworn Kitsune got pounds. Maybe it's a feat. It might just be a feat. You're just gonna make sure there's like nothing I need. Key power, extra attack, stunning fist. Is that from Monk or is that Ninja? I cannot tell. Because I do know... Yeah, I think this is from Monk, actually. But Ninja gets, like, Flurry of Blows, like, much earlier on than Monk would. So you can just, like... do this at will? Takes a while to cast, actually. What even is that? That, whatever that is, it's called Woljif, but it's not Wolfjif. Okay, that's kind of weird. I think that mod that I downloaded for this is kind of... I think it's supposed to make like a fake version of you. Like a shadow clone. I'm pretty sure that's the intent of this. This seems kind of bugged. It's supposed to summon natural might, but these are very much not natural mights. Let me remove this from the hotbar and just not use it. Because I feel like that's bugged. So I will not use it because it's bugged. Okay, let me get back on the track. There's no item, right? Let me make sure I don't have, like, a fucking ranged attacker in the front. I do need the ninja to be a little closer, actually. Alright, let's go. I should get that mod that lets you write out your own backstory for your mercenaries. I wonder if it shows up on these loading screens. It would be cool if it did. Alright, last time I left off was at the market square. It's already been like 5 hours. I did absolutely nothing. I created like a couple more characters, and that was it. Not that it particularly matters, because it was a stream. You made me, yeah. Not that it was a particularly entertaining stream. I just want to get in some more fights. Let me see if I can find... I recall there was a really big, like, griffin-looking thing. I forget the name. And I remember thinking, I'd love to take that on, but it's kind of high level, so I'm not going to. Not with level 3 characters. No, thank you. Manticore. No, it was a different thing. It's like a D&D specific thing. Not something you see now. It's like probably copyrighted by D&D. Wizards of the Coast. I forget. Right, okay. Which part of the map are we in? We're on this side. Apparently there's items I left back here. Griffin? Kind of. It was like... into the house, area exit. So the way it came in the first time was here. This is... I think I'm looking in the wrong direction. There you go. That was the direction I was looking at. No wonder I didn't know where the fuck I was. There we go. That's the direction I was looking into the first time. Right, it was like up here. Near this grass. If I recall correctly, actually, it was like back here. Yeah. That's when, like, the party got fucking almost wiped out. So yeah, let me see if I can get back there. I'm assuming nothing respawns, because that's how it worked in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Not until, like, a whole new chapter. So we should be fine. Just letting people run over there. I did not loot whatever that was. I got attacked by an invisible thing, and it nearly wiped out the entire party. So that's when I was like, okay, I'll go back home. Wait, hold. That's the dude from the quest with the Desna stuff. Metal's fine in front. Yeah, there was an invisible thing back here, like, looming over this corpse, and it attacked us. And, yeah, that was... I completely forgot to loot the whole thing. Ah, Dwarven Stout. That's going for you, Rob. That's going into your pocket, specifically. Yeah, what was these items that I missed back here? Even though I've got object highlight as a toggle, I still miss some items. Tiger adopt. What? Received item tiger. Huh. Summons a pet cat. Perception and low nature. Who's the lower nature person? Low nature. That would be Selene. Selene's already got a pet though. They've already got Head Chomper, which does the same bonus, I think. Yeah, it's perception and low nature. We don't need two. Can you stack them? Let me check. Let me check. Who does not currently have a low nature bonus? I doubt they would stack. They would not do that, would they? That'd be weird. Okay. You have -2 low nature. Still at -2, so if I go back out.
Take care of it.
Use Tiger. I remember Tiger was one of the pre-order bonuses for Kingmaker. Okay, so that does bring it up to 0. Here's what I want to check. Do they stack? Where's Head Chomper? There's Head Chomper. You can have both of them out. They do not stack. Right? Bonuses don't add up. Thank you, tutorial, for confirming that indeed. They do not stack. Okay. I love Head Chomper. Head Chomper makes me happy. Okay.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
There we go. Head Chomper. I don't know who I'm gonna give Head Chomper to. No one's got, like, low nature or perception, like, particularly. Selene was the perception and low nature person. So that's not, like, particularly useful. What is your perception? It's added by Chicken Familiar. I wonder if I give you Head Chomper, if that does anything to improve it. Wait, I did not read that. 7 perception. It does not take away your other familiar. It does actually, does work. That does stack. Chicken Familiar and Head Chomper. Right, because Head Chomper is a morale bonus. The Chicken Familiar is a familiar bonus. Don't worry, it's just an owl bear. It's an adorable baby owl bear. Yeah, it's owl cat, pardon me. I'm sure they would get along. They both have wings, can't really fly though. Owl cats. Adorable little bugger. So yeah, now you have like a pretty solid perception bonus currently. Which is great, actually. So then still better by a country mile. But if there's ever a party where somebody does not have that. Yeah, hold on. Let me select all. What's a part of the... I did not realize there was a cat just chilling there. I went there for the barrels, basically. Because there was loot I missed. People were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons. Noted. This part of the map, it's kind of dark. And because I have the lights turned on in my room, I can't see shite. There's finally something I can shoot. Hold up. Who's got the big dick dexterity? That would be you.
Don't hold back.
Barbarians, okay. Right, I forgot to set up your hotbar as well. remove these. Actually, I might sometime use this. Okay, intimidate them! I missed, or I did 0 damage, apparently. Yeah, I missed. Kiteson missed. That's unfortunate. You should be fine just running in, right? No, actually, there's something in the way, so you cannot run in. That's unfortunate. Let's just keep trying to intimidate them. It might work. Just walk in a little bit. You've got better AC than Chan, right? AC 18. No, Chan still got you beat. Chan deals no damage, though. I forgot to set up his bar as well. Needs to be fighting defensively in order to get that bonus from Crane style. Put these there and there. There we go. Now I got the hotbar situated. I'll set it up like whenever I need it. Can you run in? You can run in. Oh, there's a lot more people up there than I thought there was gonna be. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, yeah, I was not expecting this many people.
Strike.
Okay. That's not good. Okay, alright. In that case, let me summon a might. Hold on. Take your 5 feet step. Then I'll try to summon it as far away as possible, so that they focus their effort on the summoned creature instead of us. Are they within range for Ritzio to, like, reach them? No, they are not. Okay. That's not good. Nothing's got great accuracy, does it? In that case, I'll give Alt, Fall, Approach, Flee. I don't think I can reach any of them. Did Selen summon Baby Bioda? Bioda? I don't know who Bioda is, but maybe. Baby Yoda. No, no. Selen's got a centipede called Midnight. Yeah, I actually cannot do a damn thing with Frizio here. So let's just get him a little closer. Let me see if we can trip people up here. We did, actually, which means that if he's in melee range of Chen, which I don't think he is, when he gets up, he'll take a hit. Still cannot run in. Okay, in that case, we'd love you to be in range of them, so when he tries to get up, you both strike at him. Ouch. What level are they? They're level 1. They're fucking level 1 and they're hurting me that much. Okay. Like Chen to be a little closer. Okay, thanks. Like I said, that dude's gonna try to get up. And it's not gonna go great for him.
You should have run.
Did that just say that it counts as 2 attacks? Do you get Flurry of Blow using crossbows as a ninja? That doesn't make any sense. But maybe. Maybe. Alright, what's a group of enemies? There's like a group up there, so I could chuck a poison at them. They're too far away. Never mind. Hold on. I'm a grenadier. Technically, these should not affect my allies. Time for another test just to make sure. It indeed did not hurt my allies. That's fantastic. Is this guy, like, using Die Hard or something? Why is he not down? Well, he might be down next turn, actually. When he gets hit by that poison. Okay. Actually, wait, you just realized... I just realized you were talking about Baby Yoda. Yes! Summoned mites are Yodas. Mites are Yodas. Sorry, I didn't realize what you were talking about. I'm an idiot. And yes, you're correct. Miss, cool. He goes to stab you. Little baby Yoda come in to stab you. Alright, can I reach anybody with this? How much HP do you have? What is your current hit points? He's at minus 12. Okay. So he will die next round. I should just not even bother with him. He just gets... he has the Die Hard feat, so basically... Great, nobody hit him. He basically gets one turn of attacking before he falls over dead. Can we trip him again? Nope. Okay, let's have you back off a little bit, Midnight, in that case. Now you, Rob,
Forward.
you smack the shit out of them using your rocks sword. Let's have you start threatening these nerds. So if they continue casting spells... Ow. I think Midnight... Yeah, Midnight's down. Midnight's defense against magic, not great.
This will hurt.
There we go. I didn't want to have to deal with this asshole anymore. Let's put Chen right in front of this dude so he gets to attack him if he decides to use his bows. Yeah, that counts as a full strike. It says ×2. Does it count as actually...
This will hurt.
No, it does not. It does not count as a ninja attack. As a monk attack. Rock hard determination. That's one way to look at it. Let me just get myself a little closer. I keep thinking that's the acid bombs. It's not. I'm annoyed. Hold on. Fucking fix this fucking garbage. So I don't do that again by accident. Those are the buffs to my bombs. Okay. Firebomb as number 2. Acid bomb as number 1. Weapon coating as number 3. I don't know why this was non-active. There we go. And then the spells. Because fucking goddamn. The self-buffs are last. This time, I remembered. That way, next time, I will be certain to remember. Light of the Angels goes here. Usage and Dexterity seems like the only one I would care about. For better accuracy, so I might as well put that here. Fighting defensively. I like just having it on the hotbar, because you never know when you might need it. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not gonna fuck that up again. I'm gonna fix these hotbars, so I don't have to next time. This is really annoying, by the way. Where did Chen take so much damage from? He's basically naked. If he gets hit... Let me scroll up, actually. I don't recall what hurt him. That was the spell. That was the Burning Arc spell. Right. The spell that the dude used. Yeah, hold on. Let me just get my spells up in order. There we go. Yeah, that seems right. Alright, there we go. Lelen should have no problem hitting somebody engaged in melee, except when she rolls a nat 1. Yeah, there you go. You got hit by that. Because Chanted was standing next to him, and he tried to do a ranged attack. I still am not in range. God damn. You still cannot, like... Not even command. Nothing is in range. That's annoying. Understandable, but annoying. Can you rage Midnight with this? Because I'd love it if they stood back up. No, you could not. Great. At least you'll get to cast that next turn. Yeah, Midnight's still down. I thought maybe they were in range. They were not. I need that spellcaster down. And I missed. I did not see what roll that was. It was 10. They have 17 armor class. Ouch. The first hit of Burning Arc deals a lot of damage.
Don't hold back.
There you go. Let's get Chen in there. Equip you with this. Can you reach with that? No, you cannot. Okay. In that case, intimidate them. I can see where you need tank. Yeah. It would be pretty great to have tank. I gotta remind myself I can just fucking... I can use this shit whenever I want. I keep forgetting about that. Mythic abilities are in the game. So we can blind them and give us 1 fake HP point. Please cast that spell you cast last turn. There we go. That was annoying.
I feel faint.
Ow. Okay, at least that one did not hit. You're fine. You're totally fine.
A solid plan.
God, this is normal difficulty, by the way.
Learn from my
Yeah.
mistake.
There's also a few spells that cannot miss, which is why even though some people have really high AC, armor class, they still, like, fucking fall apart and die because spells that... Like Magic Missile. That's where the meme comes from. Magic Missile! That's because Magic Missile cannot miss. That's why people like Magic Missile. So it does not go great sometimes.
Strike.
Okay, now I don't have to deal with that mage anymore.
Don't hold back.
Great, that missed.
You've made your choice.
That still missed.
May I see your...
Is that thing still down? It's still in the negative of HP. It's technically at 0. Why is it not getting... Oh, fine. At that point, just crit. And of course, there's your misses. Okay, see, Chan has like all the AC in the world. Because he's a charisma monk with like 20 million charisma.
You should have run.
And he's naked. That dealt 0 damage? What? Oh, 6 damage. But they have like... Do they have fire resist? Yeah, they have fire resist. Okay. But then again, they have also physical resist, don't they? Yes, they have damage reduction 5. So I still think using the Claw of Jiska will overall be better over time.
Strike!
There we go. God, this game is rough compared to Kingmaker. Kingmaker threw a bunch of humans and like spiders at you at the start of the game. Neither of which have any kind of damage reduction. This game is just like, no, fuck you. Right out the gate, enemies with damage reduction and elemental reduction. So you don't even have any ways of cheesing them. It's just like, no, fuck you, you better be prepared. I guess that's why they give you so much good items early on. And Rizzio lost a spell due to Arcane. Spell casting failure. Okay.
This will hurt.
Chen is also fighting defensively, which is why he has like a little bit of a penalty when it comes to attacking. But that's like the build that he's going for is like Crane style. So you get less of a debuff for fighting defensively. You know what? Let me use Ghost Slayer. That way next turn I can actually, like, start dealing some real damage. I was not prepared. Hence my unconscious body. Yeah. There's also that. A crit was only 8 damage. Great. Now, Rizio, if you could not stutter your words while casting a fireball, that'd be great. And if you could hit, that would also be great. It's a good thing they need to roll a nat 20 to hit Chan. Because that means we can take a leisurely time dealing with him.
You should have run.
That still does no damage. That makes me sad. I need to get finesse wielding for Kaiten. I might just bench them until I get that. Because they're not going to be dealing much damage at all. Until then. I'm also not dealing much damage. Why did I bench Xeons? That was like the one person that took care of all the demons for me. It says that the arcane spell check failure is supposed to be like 25%. And yet, it doesn't feel that way. It's only 25%, but it certainly feels like more than that. Abandoned flesh? What the hell was that? Film that inhabits a humanoid body, treats the dead flesh as muscles, armor. Can absorb the flesh to heal itself. And losing the armor bonus. Oh, okay, cool. It still does no damage. Great. Great. Yeah, you know what? Swap back to your crossbow. That might do a little more damage. Nope. Still does not.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
This is just gonna take a while. I had to deal with these a lot in the DLC. It did not go great. But I went a lot better than this. Because goddamn. Do they have any damage type they're not resisting? You know what? Actually, hold on. Hold on. I do have this. Divine Zap. Cannot miss. Also, it's a holy spell, so Rizio doesn't need to worry. 10 damage. That's a lot better. I should have started using this a lot sooner. I do have a mod that makes it so that cantrips scale using level, which is a thing from D&D, so it's not supposed to be in this game, but don't worry about it. But yes, that does make Rizio and that thing a lot better.
Let the attack commence.
There we go. Rizio's gonna be the one to, like, destroy this guy. Just like that. Okay, that did not go great at all. Not at all. Not at all. So, let me just loot these nerds. There's a chest back here. Heavy armor, a big club. You slept for half the fight. GG easy. No RE. There we go. Another heavy crossbow. It's so weird. I just finished the DLC, but I'm currently weaker than my DLC team, which the DLC is supposed to be like normal, like, citizen of, like, the city that got attacked by demons trying to survive, and yet I felt a lot stronger in the DLC than I do now, because oh boy, the DLC only lasts for like the first 5 levels. Then after that it kind of ends, gives you like it's like a very scripted, like 4-5 maps, something like that. It's a great DLC. I feel like they should release it as a standalone or a demo. They should make it a demo and, like, let people experience the game, and then they can transfer over that save file to this game, which is something you can do with the DLC. Maybe make it shorter, but then still have, like, that like, your actions can be transferred over to the main story. That's a thing that I'm not going to use this playthrough. I'll use it next playthrough. Okay, let me continue looting. There's a chest back here. Does anybody have... Oh dear. I don't think anybody has trickery, do they? I think I have the highest trickery with 8. Which is not great. No, actually... Kate does. Okay, cool.
There are many roads to success.
Do you want to flip the coin? Sure. That worked! Okay, cool. Not a whole lot of great loot in there. That was actually kind of pointless. There is a house. I need healing. You know what I need? I need to find a merchant that sells a wand of cure light wounds. Because goddamn, making a dedicated healer in Pathfinder, like, sucks. It's terrible. I hate it. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy a bunch of potions and like, wands of cure light wound. And I can also, since there's no time limit, Kingmaker was like terrible about this. Almost every main quest was like, you have 90 days to clear this thing, and I hated that. This game does not, so far. Which means I can just do this. Take a nap. Literally anywhere. Okay, protective rituals to prevent corruption. Here we go. Camouflage as well. That's 95. That's almost... That basically means I don't need the night watch. That basically means I don't need the night watch. Which means I can focus more people on helping with this. There's no way I can fuck up the hearty meal, is there? You know, it's like a 100% chance. I just need a cleaning solution. I got plenty of the ingredients for seasoned wings and ties, which is 1 temporary hit point for a day. Okay, in that case I'll need somebody to help me with the cooking to make it 100% chance. Just literally anybody. Okay, cool. And let me have Rizio helping. Okay, that means it's 100% chance of not getting ambushed. What's the abyssal corruption thing? So basically this story takes place around something called the World Wound. The World Wound is a hole in the fabric of space and time going to the abyss, which is an other dimension in D&D universe. Technically, Pathfinder is legally distinct, but it's the exact same fucking thing. Let's be honest. Yeah, this is supposed to be about the last crusade that closes the World Wound, basically. So yeah, it's like corrupting literally time and space and dimension near it. So yeah, whilst we're in areas that can be corrupted, over time we get debuffs. Arcane spell failure, and a -2 penalty to wisdom and intelligence. Also combat, maneuver, defense, and attack. That it keeps getting worse, and also affects strength, dexterity. It just gets worse. It's like the radiation in Fallout 4. It's literally just radiation in Fallout 4. Not Fallout 4, Fallout 3. Where it's like the more irradiated you get, the worse it becomes. So that's why we have the protective rituals to reduce the effects of abyssal corruption. I'm pretty sure it goes back down to 0 whenever we go back to the Defender's Heart. So yeah. Normally this would be where we'd have little talks with the party members, but I'm just using custom party members. The game gives you, would you say it's technically a time limit then? That might be why they remove time limit. That might be why. Which I appreciate. I hope they keep the rest of the game like that, because I hated the time limit in We Drew 6. Yeah, I hated the time limit in Kingmaker. I think my game crashed. No, it just was a very long loading screen. We're still not healed to full, but it's fine. The only people not healed to full is the ninja and Rob, which it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I need heavier armor. Let's go check inside this house, and then I'll end stream. Can't be too big, right? It's a house. Stuff to loot. More stuff to purify.
There's something here.
There is indeed something here. Thank you for telling us, Chan. Everyone hold. Somebody go. Yeah, that's a horrible trap. There's a dead person in here. There's the thing to disarm the trap. Kaiten can take care of it. That was easy. Yeah, thanks. No need to be so smarmy about it. We can go to the basement. That's creepy. Don't mind all the 20 million pets we've got sitting around. Because there was a chest here that I missed, apparently. Journal about an experiment. If Rory be my witness. Wait, what? Interesting. I'm scrolling through this very quickly. Apparently somebody was trying to, like, perform dialogue with, I think, an insect of the swarm, which is what fucked up the city, basically. Scroll of protection from chaos. Chaos! Sorry. Had to get that out of my system. Yeah, the corruption check did not go great. That means I'm gonna have to return back to the Defender's Heart at some point. Let me start sneaking, please. We cannot stealth, apparently, says the game.
I will guide.
Chaos! Hello, Dashing. I unfortunately don't have you in the party. I cannot stealth, and that it's not giving me anything.
Focus on the goal.
What is this? Fighters might have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice that is slowly melting. Yeah, since you were busy, Dashay ended up like picking Metal's character and Rob's character. Oh God, why would you people raid this? Hello, Azrael. How are you doing?
Did you see that, Zach?
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
F-K.
A.
In
The coffee.
I knew I could.
Or would that be A of
Never
A?
fails. Now then.
Thank you very
get
much
going.
for raiding with 5 people. How are you doing? I actually ended up benching you because I wanted to try out other character, namely Rob's tank, which is also going to be a shield user. Shit's getting dark in here, yo. Hold on. I should have cantrips for this.
For adventure.
Great. You know what? Let me just cast this version. I hope you're doing quite alright. Yeah, let me sort also Vizio's, like, spell list. Real quick. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely day. I was about ready to end. I was going to explore this house, and then I'll leave the rest for next stream. I quite like how long this game is, actually. I'm trying to think. Which one is, I forget which cantrips are, like... The holy spells are on top. The sorcerer spells are on the bottom, I think. So yeah, it would be better off to, like, focus on these two on the front. And then I'll put... It's Rizio, though. He needs that fireball. Rizio really wanted to have, like... You gotta get some sleep. Well, take care of yourself. Now, if I could, I would swap in Rob's character for Azrael's. But unfortunately, I'm away from the tavern, so I can't do that. say Rizio's character does end up having what he wanted to have, which was a random chance of accidentally not casting the spell. Let me actually remove. I can't want to remove it because it's terrible. 3 max dexterity. What is your dexterity? It's 4. Yeah, you know what? No, you need to be naked to use your monk abilities. But yeah, I was about to end off. I'm just going to finish out this house, and then I'll be on my way. Yeah, let me take off this shirt from Rizio's character and put it on me. I cannot wear it, never mind. Rizio did say he wanted to have a character that would randomly mispronounce spells and not be able to cast them. So this is fitting. He's never gonna come into battle, though. What's the point of him having the Crypt Raider armor? There's no point. I cannot in good conscience do that. Indeed, somebody spent 50k channel points. That was Emerald Lord, I'm pretty sure. And then promptly, Goose tried to spend another 50k and said, turn it off! In exchange for another 50k. And I refunded Goose. And yeah, I did that. Okay, let me actually put lights on people at the front of the party. Yeah, let me also finish off the rest of this. Unless I need a specific element, Rizio's always going to be using Divine Zap and Firebolt. That's the plan, at least. Then his actual spells will go here. Gotta remind myself I have Command, which is mildly useful. And Stunning Barrier. Stunning Barrier is a sorcerer spell, right? I can just check. It is indeed a sorcerer spell. That's for Rizio himself. That's a self-personal spell only. I am not cute. You shut the hell up. I got complimented on my glasses, though, which I appreciate, even though I don't like compliments. There we go. Let me put Stunning Barrier on Rizio. I am absolutely a nerd. Not lovely, though. I really wish my beard was like... I wish I didn't grow a beard, honestly. I do not like my beard in the slightest. By the way, I also give Rizio the torch. Even though Rizio does no damage, it just felt very fitting for, like, the Pyromaniac Gnome to get the torch. He can hit stuff to deal fire damage. So, you know, that's not, like, a terrible idea. Okay, your hotbars are fine. It was just Rizio's that was a mess. It was an absolute disgusting mess. Okay, cool. Make a quick save. I'd actually have Rizio put Shield of Faith on some people. See, I made a few more like characters based on chatters. Clear the blockade. Ouch. We got hit by ice by somebody. Apparently there were 2 dredges here. How did they stay there so long watching us, not doing a damn thing? God, halfling fucking walk distance is so horrible. I hate it. It's terrible.
Die, die, die!
I appreciate the kind words, however, I will say. They don't resist, like, they're not immune to fire. Okay, no, they're not.
Strike!
Currently, Chenita does way more damage with that thing than his bare fists. I really need a fucking amulet of agile fists. Now, technically, people should be immune to my bombs. They should be. Right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, they took no damage, but I'll still take the acid damage next turn. You know what? Let me start using Axiomatic Strike. That's the name, right? No, it's Divine Zap. Axiomatic Strike is a different spell. I would love to actually sit down and play Pathfinder with somebody. That would be lovely. Okay, thankfully they're going for Chan, which is perfect. As Chan has all the defense in the world. Let's have Rob come in. Smacking people with his rock blast. This still counts as a rock blast, and I'm so upset. I am so angry about that fact. Like, this does not count as a melee weapon for the purposes of lead blades. And that annoys me. That annoys me greatly. Okay, let's actually have you, like, step away using the 5 feet. Use your move action to change weapons. And check shurikens. I kinda wish the shurikens were smaller. They look a little silly. Okay, that's not great. They're going after me. Can I make the... I should be able to make them trip. It did, actually. Nice job.
Burn. Slice.
Man, everyone's been rolling like shit today. Still taking no damage. Which is not great. Well, people are immune to my bombs, so don't mind me. Let me just blow you guys up real quick. I don't know how the fuck you missed literally dropping a bomb in front of you. But I apparently missed. I was trying to hit both of them. It only hit one of them. Okay. You know what? Let me just kill this one. I don't want to have to deal with this one anymore. No chance of missing with that one.
Aim carefully.
It still makes the noise of hitting them with the rock blast. That's kind of weird. Video game logic. Just like, throw the bomb! And then it like... It's like... It did... Throw the bomb! And then the bomb did this. Which is... Which is... How? How? How do you fuck up that bad? How do you break the laws of physics to roll a nat 1? Not even a nat 1. That was like rolling a 5. Okay, now that Kaitsen's got the sneak attacks, that's actually dealing a lot more damage. Damn, we're still dealing 0 damage. Are they buffed with something? Yo, could you put it back down again? Nope, trip did not work. We can have this chance of a DM, but this gift crusade you're on, I have an idea. Okay. Alright, you make sure to message me. I need to go the fuck to bed after this, though. Because I woke up at, like... I wake up at, like, 5 AM. It's just a habit now. So I am feeling a bit tired, since it's, like, 7. They still are taking no damage. Are they buffed with something? Why are they taking 0 damage? From like almost all damage types. You know what? At that point, I'm useless, so I might as well just keep doing this. And keep them stunned. Okay, that was annoying. Not sure what happened there. Or how none of us had like... We have like 20 million perception, don't we? Actually, no. I thought the animal had better perception than that. Yeah, Metal still has pretty good perception, though. Rizio is amazing perception. No, that's persuasion. Perception. Yeah, this. I feel like we should have seen that, even though they were invisible. What the fuck? Who keeps doing this? Are they just gonna keep spawning forever? They shouldn't, right?
Don't hold back.
That doesn't make any sense. Okay, now I need to get Rizio out of the melee range here. That's with all the damage to fire that Rizio has currently. God damn. Okay. Stop trying to buy me shit. If you want to send me something or get me something, I'll take a postcard. Next time you go traveling. Bold of you to assume that I leave my room when I get a vacation. When I get a vacation, I just fucking sleep all day. Mishi and I have a wall of postcards when we go traveling, but obviously we haven't traveled in 2 years. Yeah. I could buy you this game. If you stream this game, I'll buy you this game. I doubt anybody would actually come watch that, actually, never mind. Maybe if you were to get a partner. But before that, that's a bad idea. Are they gonna keep smacking up with ice? Do we have... Hold on. I need some heal spells real quick. Okay, do you mind healing Rizzio with your... I keep forgetting Chen has this ability, Lay on Hands. I keep forgetting Chen has Lay on Hands. This would be a time where having Azrael in the body would be amazing. Because they have better Lay on Hands, basically. Coffee. Coffee. Okay, let me just fucking set everybody up like this. Nothing can sneak up on us.
This will be quick.
Do these things just spawn forever now? They might just spawn forever.
Let the attack commence.
This is just weird to me. Ow. Ouch. I wonder if the torch steals... No, that would not make any sense, right? Ritzio's character has fire spells bonuses, not fire bonuses, period. It has to be a spell. Whenever you cast a spell with fire damage, that spell deals +1 damage. It's a tragic story, Dashing, really. Rizzio is half dragon red and half dragon brass. I have a whole backstory set up to give to Rizzio next time I see him. Where it's like, his mother was an evil red dragon who kidnapped a princess and took on her appearance and then decided to like pretend to be her in order to enjoy the lap of luxury. And then his father was a noble, kind gold dragon, to me brass dragon, because metal dragons are kind and good. And he was taking on the appearance of a knight, pretending to serve the royal family and stuff like that. They met, and then courtesy happened, and love, and so that's how Rizzio was born, before the deception was found out, and both of the dragons had to leave. Left alone, that's how Rizzio ended up having this backstory of growing up on the streets and having the mugger backstory. You'd think that being half dragon and half dragon would just make you full dragon. You would think so, wouldn't you? But no, of course not. This is also like lore friendly backstory. Like this, I just wanted one level in Sorcerer Cross-Blooded, just so I could have the bonuses to like more fire damage, and a free elemental focus for fire damage. Came from the streets to be a dragon in the sheets. If I were to make him a full sorcerer, he would eventually get the ability to turn into a dragon, but that's also a spell that Oracle gets. So we're gonna keep on Oracle, I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep on Oracle. Which level does he get Dragonkind from? Hold on, no, it's from the Fire Mystery, right? Yeah, level 6. Level 6, he gets Dragonkind. So he can just turn into a dragon if he feels like it. Or a Fire Elemental. At first I was going to be half Fire Elemental and half Dragon, but then I found out I can just have 2 Dragon. I can just have 2 Dragon bloodlines. Which is dumb, but it works. God damn, these things are annoying. I really wish they dealt better stink damage.
Forwards.
No, that was it. Sorry, got the hiccups.
You've made your choice.
I don't think they're gonna, like, run out. I think I'm actually just, like, attacking these nerds, and new ones spawn every single time I try to activate that thing. So I think I'm gonna stop. and just come back next time. See if I can figure something out. They're also taking no damage from most of our weapons, which is not great. Yeah, I don't want to deal with accuracy, so I'm just using Holy Zap, Divine Zap, which has no chance of missing. Hiccups. Now we're getting sneak attack damage because they're being properly flanked. I forgot that I have the mod that makes flanking like
Solid plan.
regular tabletop flanking, where you need somebody on both sides of them. I keep forgetting I have that. I really should have used Light of the Angels, because I'm dealing 0 damage anyways. Okay, if I swap to Chan's melee, do these fists deal more damage? No. Keep trying to trip him. It works. A turn they spend getting back up is a turn we don't have to deal with them. Okay. Every single time I tried touching this thing, it did not do good.
Keep your calm.
It did not work. So, you know what? I'll just come back. Ice. Okay. Alright then. I'll just have to come back when I figure out, like, what the deal is with this place. And yeah, apparently there's like, did I ever loot this room? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the room I came in. There's still quite a few chunks of the map I need to explore over here. If I show every single map in the game, though, this playthrough is gonna be like 100 parts long, which I'm totally okay with. Cooking tonight, doing lamb gyros. I'm not familiar with that. She will be home in an hour. I'm about to end, actually, unfortunately, so you'll have to look the next person I raid. Because, yeah, it's been like 5 hours and a half. So, yeah, I guess I'll just continue trekking over in this direction, see what I can find. Unless it's like a pit. This might be a pit. No, it actually goes somewhere. Goes to a place I've already explored, but it goes somewhere. You know what? Let me just go check before I end off. I see a dead person. Use the trunk to cross the gap. Oh, that sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, that's a knight. I thought it was a skinny gray, like, witch or something. Scared the crap out of me. No, it's a knight. Law nature.
I did it!
I like that quote. The corpse were gnawed to the bone by ghouls, whose teeth are the likely cause of death. Okay.
There are many rooms.
Who has the highest mobility? That would be you, right? 13 mobility. Okay, cool. So we should be fine. Then I can cross to the other side, which just leads to a place I've already explored. Guess I just missed that trunk. Yeah, I think this is just the edge of the map now, right? Oh wait, no, this keeps going. Never mind. I'm assuming ghouls are over there. Let me just have Chen keep using his lay of hands. Okay, cool. Anybody else got healing?
Crave for adventure.
Never stop learning.
I really need a wand of cure light wounds at some point in my life.
So many thoughts, so little time.
You do have healing. I knew at least one person had healing. I just didn't have it on the hotbar. Because I am a fool. I should probably have Demoralize also on the hotbar because he's a charisma-based character. Everyone's a fucking charisma-based character. God damn. But at least that means I get, like, plenty of uses out of Demoralize. That's one thing that is pretty nice. I see that a lot while watching, like, people playing D&D. It's like, if you're not gonna be doing anything, you might as well just be screaming obscenities at the enemies. Because you never know, it might just insult them. It might just make them angry. It might just demoralize them. Which is about as good as this gets. I kind of wish there was an ability to taunt as well. Not just demoralize. Like, make them focus on you for a bit. I still cannot deal with the fucking chicken familiar. Like, just randomly. We got a whole menagerie following us, actually.
Let's shake a leg.
The voice lines for the insane people are great. The insane voices.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
That line really makes me happy. The road calls me. I'll take the bait. It's a great line. Okay. Yeah, Rizzio still has healing, which is not fantastic to be using his spells like this, but yeah, I don't have a wand of Cure Light Wound yet. I've checked the merchant. He also does not have one. Although we did get like some fancy shit, like this veil, which says that, okay, let me quick save and use it. Should be a once per day kind of thing, right? And it regens later. So that's for a minute. Total concealment against ranged attacks. I thought it was invisibility. I'm an idiot. Okay, there's the ghouls that we saw hints of. Let me take care of this fight and then I'll end stream with things. Ghouls can be tripped. They're human shaped. They're not, like, resisting fire, right? No, actually. So Rizzio still has, like... I see an actual person up there. So that's something I should interact with next stream. Just start off with some dialogue, because there's been very little. Took an attack of opportunity. You're right next to him, so you might as well smack him.
Attack.
There's nothing that can be used for your move action, so just stand still. Everything's attacking the centipede, which is fine, because it's like dodging everything. Gotta remind myself I can use Light of the Angels. Buffs the party. Dazzles the enemies for a turn. Like, I keep forgetting that. I've been playing too much Pathfinder Kingmaker. Pathfinder Kingmaker is a DLC that's like a roguelike, random encounters kind of thing, which is great. Randomly generated dungeon. I love that DLC, by the way. I hope there's something similar for this. Because it's just raw gameplay. Just fights after fights. Yes, he still doesn't do great damage.
Don't hold back.
4 damage is something. That's the highest damage he can have, though. Which annoys me. Okay, let me try to trip you. Nope, that failed, I think. Is that person just walking around? I keep seeing them, like, move slightly. Okay, now that people are engaged in melee, I think that would be the time to use Divine Zap, but otherwise I should be using Fireball for Rizzio. Okay, they need to roll a 19 to actually hit. Yeah, I don't know what that person's doing back there. Looting, I'm guessing. That looks like a halfling. I'll have to worry about that next time. Okay, that's one less to deal with now. Let's just keep dazzling them. Fuck it. What are they gonna do to stop me? I don't deal that much damage anyways.
This will hurt.
It says it's supposed to attack 3 times, but it's not. It's only attacking twice. Not that I mind too much. You know what? Let me swap back to the Claw of Jiska. It might have less accuracy, but it is more damage. Because it's like... yeah, it's anywhere between 2 to 11. It's rolling both for the metal and the fire part. So it is technically doing as much, if not better. No, it is just straight up overall better damage than the Bare Fists. The Bare Fists at best can deal 2 damage, at worst, I mean. At worst, they can do, like, 2 damage. Eventually, I think I'll give the short sword to Kaiten or somebody else that is, like, a dexterity-based character. Guess I could give it to you. I never thought about that. I could give it to Rob. Rob doesn't need to be using his thing. Then I could just give him, like, 20 million shields as well. I never thought of that. I could just have him, like, carrying full shields. I remember the DLC, I greatly used, like, torches as a source of fire damage. So I gotta remember that as well. Something I was thinking about doing, the War Priest's weapon base damage is not based on the weapon itself, it's based on their War Priest levels. I was thinking, what if I made a character that was a War Priest, but their favored weapon was a club? And then I used the torches. Then if I did that, that means that the torches would scale with the War Priest level. And then you would just be smacking for like a shit ton of damage with a torch. And I was thinking of like 2-weapon fighting, so it's like a Samoan like fire dancer. Like if you've seen the videos, they're great. They're on YouTube. Of like the it's some kind of Polynesian island. I think it's Samoa. Pretty sure it's Samoa. Man, now I want to play Civilization 6 with Polynesians. Yeah. Anyways, it's been a stream. What is this special effect? Dark Veil. I'll make sure to pick this back up next time. And then I'll talk to whatever the halfling there is doing. What was the stream number? Stream N6. I kind of want to boot up Kingmaker now. To boot up the DLC. The DLC is a lot of fun. Anyways. I don't know how many viewers I got. Let me see if I can find somebody to raid. Like, around the view count, preferably. I do not like having the webcam. Every time I alt-tab to this, and then I see that thing in the bottom right corner, it does not make me happy. I'm just like, oh god, your bed is terrible. And the flickering is horrible. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I am not a fan. Let me find somebody who's live. If I can. OBSception, yes. Thank you again for the raid, by the way, Azrael of Babylon. Let me find somebody to raid. Shouldn't be too hard. Let's see. Somewhere around my view count, I guess. There's, you know what, Sneaky Maldron just started. I'd love to watch more Sneaky Maldron. He's doing, I think, Elden Ring. Let me rate that. I'll also have to, like, do inventory management for the new people. I need to buy more potions. I have no sources of healing right now. It's not great. It's not great. Anyways, yes. This is supposed to be on Thursday, this game is, but, like, I did not stream last Thursday, because I fucked up my sleep schedule. But anyways, you folks have a lovely day. I'll be around. God, I hate this webcam so fucking much. I do not like the way I look. All the flickering also. Oh, God, why would people redeem this?